Sorry, let me just take a hoot. Hoot! You're just a mannequin. You gotta be a real boy. Joy. Could feel that my love is real, but you know that. Okay, much smooth. Okay, so I just want to say hello. So to anyone who's here, let me just adjust myself really quick. Okay, I hope that works. But you think cards you can afford me. Okay, so I'm gonna stop that music. Sorry, but hello. I'm so sorry for taking a while, but I'm here, and yeah, I don't know what to do. Have you guys got any ideas as to what to do today? Because yeah, honestly, I'm like clueless as to what to do. But yeah, anyway, it's already 9, so I figured I could start the stream with some, you know, videos. Because I just woke up as well. Well, not really woke up, but you know, I did just wake up. So apologies if I um still, yeah, still a little awkward. Okay, give me a second. Why is it lagging so bad now? Okay, let me try doing that instead. Um, hmm, seems to work. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to start with, but let's see what's in here. Like whatever's in here, we will check it out. Radio okay, cha. Oh, I was just watching this a while ago too. I saw this on Facebook. Um, this one, Ewu body cam. What do you call this? He hurt his kid or something. You know what? Let's watch it again. It's weird. He hurt his kids or something. They were saying he beat it up, and apparently this is what shocked me about this. Corporal punishment is actually allowed. So corporal punishment includes like any sort of, like, spanking, any sort of aggression towards your kid, to take control, basically. And yeah, I was shocked that that was allowed. Like, I've always, like, I I came from, like, I experienced corporal punishment, as they call it. But as an adult, I'm one of the people who will say that I disagree, like, no one should hurt any kids, like, either in a professional or a personal context. Um it's disturbing, basically. And as you can see, in the United States, a lot of people would be disturbed. So okay, let's just watch it.
It was a young boy down on the ground on his back, being beaten and shoved back down and whipped.
Oh, I don't want my dad to get arrested.
Then he kept punching him down on the back.
It's not like we spank our kids all the time and we're beating on our children. I mean, my husband's a police officer.
A family vacation takes a shocking turn in Naples, Florida on January 25, 2025, when witnesses report a man striking a child in broad daylight. The situation takes an unexpected turn when authorities learn the suspect is an off-duty cop, and the child in question is his own 10-year-old son.
Corporal punishment is not illegal in the state of Florida, so
Yeah.
that's why I was stopped.
See that? He said, like, I think that's the only thing. That's the first thing he said to the police. And then said lawyer right away. And look, he used lawyers for many reasons, but I'm very suspicious for that one.
I'm going to leave my comments there.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. As the sun sets, a Naples Police Department officer arrives at the scene, where witnesses claim they saw a man striking a child with a belt and tried to stop him from leaving. They wait nearby as the officer prepares to approach the man's white SUV, unaware he's no ordinary suspect.
Stay in the car. Get back in the car now. First off, on a traffic stop, you don't jump
I
out of the
apologize.
car.
I'm a police officer. I apologize.
Well, then you should know better.
I apologize.
You have your license on you?
Yes.
Do you have a gun in your sack?
Yes, sir.
I don't want you to go for your gun.
I would not touch your gun.
Okay.
Trust me.
The man is identified as 55-year-old Philip Kennedy, who states that he's not only an officer with the Miccosukee Police Department in Miami, but also serves as an acting sergeant.
You know why we stopped you?
Yeah.
What's that?
The incident that happened by the pier.
Okay. Can you explain to me what happened?
What are you getting at? What do you want me to answer?
Well, you said that you know why I'm stopping you.
Well, I believe I know why, but I'd like you to tell me.
Okay.
An officer who just arrived at the scene heads over to speak with one of the witnesses in an effort to learn exactly what they saw happen.
So what you witness?
I witnessed a man beating a kid on the sidewalk with a belt.
Okay. And then he got
Then he got into that car, and he's on the passenger side.
The kid is in the car also?
Kid's in the car also.
Okay. And are you willing to do a statement?
Yes.
Okay.
He's got a gun on him. He's a Mississippi cop. You're probably the best. I don't have kids. You have kids?
All right, sir. You just do me a favor?
Yes.
Just step out of the vehicle.
Absolutely. I'll keep my hands where you can see them.
Mm-hmm.
I already told him I'm a police officer. You guys got nothing to worry about with me.
Right.
I'm not. I know you're doing your job. Put on the hood.
Hold on. I'm just gonna remove the fanny pack.
Absolutely.
All right. You have anything else on you? Any other weapons or anything? All right.
While waiting at the vehicle with Philip's wife, Lisette, an officer attempts to console her son, who is just 10 years old.
It's okay.
But that's
We're just talking to your dad. That's all we're doing.
is he gonna get arrested?
We're just talking to him. That's all we're going to do. Okay?
All right. I'm just gonna get a quick
absolutely.
search, right? But
It's just money, credit cards, paperwork, receipts,
Okay.
stuff like that.
What happened today?
With all due respect, I don't want to answer any questions without having a lawyer present.
Okay.
The only thing I will say is, as a police officer, I'm pretty abreast of the law. Corporal punishment is not illegal in the state of Florida, so if that's why I was stopped, I'm just going to leave my comments there.
Okay.
With Philip unwilling to speak with police, officers must rely on witness statements to determine whether his disciplinary actions were reasonable or if they crossed the line. As witnesses recount what they saw, the details become increasingly concerning.
It was a young boy down on the ground on his back, being beaten and shoved back down and hit.
Oh, big guy.
It was weird. I can't believe I saw that.
In a situation like
I'm
this,
doing
somebody
good. Sorry, I'm just doing my Duolingo on the side, but yeah, watch this shit. I have you. It's okay. So again, I'm gonna say it. I've experienced corporal punishment as to what this guy is referring to, and I disagree. I disagree doing that to another child, no matter what. So I do hear some people on the other side of the fence saying, "Oh, that I'm okay. I'm alright." Well, no comment to them, but yeah, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing well. How are you? Sorry, I said a lot of questions.
to press
Gonna
charges.
continue this.
Would like the kid have to press charges?
It depends on the extent of what has happened, the injuries. Approximately how old was the child? You had to guess.
He looked like 9, maybe 10.
Okay, so it wasn't like
Hello. Hi. Rawr.
wasn't
I
like
don't know
huge
how
deal.
to react to the I don't honestly know how to react to the. Am I supposed to be reacting to everything? Oh my god, everything is a reaction. Oh,
That was getting whipped. Okay. I'm not saying it makes it right. I'm just saying it
I know
obviously.
so obviously that's what they're doing here because they couldn't make the dude talk. They couldn't make the dude and the kid talk. Obviously, we couldn't really side them for a bit. No worries, enjoy. And yeah, what do you call this? Aw, thank you. Thank you, Ray. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I also copied your stream last time because I had to go to Costco and I don't know what to do. So I'm so sorry. Please don't put a copyright claim like the others do on YouTube. But you know, sorry, I'm just gonna provide some background there. Yeah, you can see what they're doing. The police are like now trying to like get witnesses to provide them like the both sides. They're trying to like gather both sides because you already have the side of the kid with the parents and all that and the dad. Now they're trying to get the non-biased opinion, not opinion, but perspective as to what actually happened. So no evidence is collected yet. So
Contextually, it
Yeah.
makes a big difference.
It does.
Do you know what we're waiting for by any chance?
It's been so much radio traffic, it's hard to decipher which is coming
got
from
you.
where.
I got you. I'm just curious.
While waiting, Philip makes a sudden complaint, prompting action from the officers.
I'm starting to get chest pains. Would you be able to have rescue check me out, please?
You want EMS out here?
Yes.
All right, I got you, man.
Thank you.
Is it sharp, acute, like just happened?
Yeah.
All right.
That's why I asked for the water, hoping, you know.
If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. Do you have any history of chest pains or anything like that? Anything that like I should let EMS know
I've
about?
had chest pains before, yes.
You had chest pains
I
before?
went to the hospital, yes.
Okay.
The officer calls for paramedics to evaluate Philip, while another interviews the witnesses who initially called 911.
When he was hitting the kid,
Yeah.
how was he hitting him? Like,
Hard, very hard.
right, but like, what was the motion of it? Was it overhead,
Yeah.
or was it like down here?
No, like this.
He was coming from
Like
over his
hitting
head.
Like it, when you hit a dog, that he's because he's mad. He was very,
he-
very,
and-
very mad. He
Okay.
told the kid, "Don't do that. Don't do that."
Okay, and you said that the kid fell to the ground,
Yeah, the kid fell to the
and then
ground,
he
and he went like
and the
this.
kid was covering up,
Yeah.
trying to prevent from being hit again,
Yeah.
and then he was hit again.
No, he did it one time.
Only one hit.
Yeah, only one time.
Lisette will later explain exactly what led to such a reaction from Philip. For now, the paramedics arrive to assess his chest pain and express concerns over the young boy.
You want to come and talk to them?
Hi.
What's going on?
Chest pains. I had a
Okay.
sip of water, hopefully get better, but it's starting to get a lot worse.
Okay.
Left arm is starting to fill up.
here.
I've had,
Was there a second? Was there a kid?
There's an allegation.
him starting to get
slapping or striking his kid.
that's what I also feel when I steal money from my mom's purse and then she suddenly realizes because she actually counted the money beforehand and she's gonna start asking you, but she actually knows the answer now, but she's like, yeah, I have anxiety. That's how I feel.
Yes. Somebody else is lead on it, but I don't think the kid's injured as far as any medical.
While one officer remains with Philip, another heads with the paramedics to speak to the boy's mother.
Mom? Yeah.
Okay. Is your son okay?
Yeah.
Okay. No injuries?
No.
So we're trying to figure it out because corporate punishment in the state of Florida is all right,
Yeah, no,
as long as it hits certain criteria. So we're still trying to figure everything out because we got witnesses over here. We're talking to our sergeant.
All right. If you guys don't mind, before we go, if you can just put eyes on the kid and just let us know if it's good.
Yeah, I got you. I'll walk over
right.
there right now, make sure he's all good.
He'll soon speak with the child, but first the officer attempts to alleviate Lisette's concerns for her husband and learns what started the entire ordeal in the first place.
I mean, he's cognizant. He's fine, from what I can tell. He's with
Said,
everything.
You know, all this big deal.
I understand.
All this for. Do you have children?
I do not have children, ma'am. No.
It's not like we spank our kids all the time and we're beating on our children. I mean, my husband's a police officer. I work in the medical field. We don't,
I got
you
you.
discipline your children when you need to. We take phones away. We take money away. Like right now, he's only allowed to do karate because he gets bad grades in school. I mean,
I got you. Again, we're just responding to a call, and I'm sure your husband can attest to it too. He's been very cooperative with us.
yeah, of course he's gonna be. He's been a police officer for 30 years.
So yeah, and we
But this gives you anxiety because we've never been on this side of the law.
yeah, no, absolutely,
We're clean, decent people. We're actually on vacation.
yeah, honestly, and like I said, we're just responding to something that we got.
And I even paid the guy for the thing.
The thing?
Well, what happened was there was a shovel in the sand. He found the shovel.
Okay.
Right. He started playing with it. And then we started calling him to come to the pier because we were leaving and, we were standing there watching him. And he threw the shovel in the ocean. And then the man told him, get in the ocean and get my shovel.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't know that shovel belonged to somebody because he had found it in the sand. And the man goes, that's my daughter's shovel. Go get it. It can go in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
So we started calling him, and he told the man, I can't go in the ocean, it's too deep. So he started walking towards me, and we were getting to the car. The man calls my husband, says, listen, your kid threw my shovel. I turned around, I go, how much is a shovel? And I give him $5, and I walked away.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess after that, then I guess that's when somebody saw my husband spank him in the leg. That's what they're saying. I mean, that's what he said. I mean, and that was it.
Okay.
I even paid the guy the $5.
No, I got you. I got
Give
you.
me a couple bucks. I give him $5. It was an old shove on me. But all this over that.
Meanwhile, while the initial 911 callers reported seeing the boy struck only once, their statements conflict with other witnesses who were asked to describe the strikes.
How many times?
I couldn't count.
Give me like a roundabout number.
5, 6, 7.
5, 6. Okay. And how did the kid react to being hit?
I think he was struggling and he was defending himself.
He was trying to defend himself.
And
So
the man beat him with the red thing, and his hand was like a whip. But then he kept punching him down on the ground. So there'd be a whip and then a punch.
so he's whipping and punching.
Yeah.
At
Okay.
Philip's request, he's transported away from the scene by ambulance to be examined at a nearby hospital. With Lisette's permission, the officer questions the 10-year-old boy himself just outside their vehicle.
All right. What's up, buddy?
What's up?
You all good?
Yeah.
All right. Where'd your dad discipline you?
Um.
On the bottom?
Yeah.
On the bottom? Everything all good, though?
Yeah.
All right, man. All right, I just wanted to make sure you're all good. I saw you had some Yu-Gi-Oh cards in there. Yeah? You like Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah.
How long you been collecting, man?
For like 3 years.
3 years?
And
Man.
Pokemon.
And Pokemon? All right, well, who's your favorite Pokemon?
Blastoise.
Blastoise? Blastoise is a good choice. I'm more of a fire guy myself, so I gotta go. You ever heard of Blaziken? Karate chicken, I call him? Yeah, it's pretty cool. He said he was disciplined on his right bottom. Or that's what he's like on my bottom, but he like.
That's so sweet of him. I'm glad to see this sort of police officer. On the other hand, I'm kind of worried about, like, I think SVU covered this a little bit within Christopher Meloni's character, where he's getting attached to the whole crime involving SVU, that he could, because the cases they receive are usually really heavy cases. He's thinking of his kid, like he has kids of his own, and it's getting to him. So I'm just wondering, like, about how other police officers handle this sort of stuff, like that sort of. Obviously, not everyone would be having that. Not all police officers would be having that, but I'd assume there would be. That would be the assumption right away, because of how many they are and the sort of shit we are seeing on, like, the internet, from news to how they treat people as well. I mean, there are people who passed due to police violence, so. Yeah, I'm not giving any sort of sympathy to the police officers, nor am I giving, like, I'm just like, I would say I'm neither. Like, I think it would be good for them to talk about it, obviously, because I'd say letting it out always makes it bearable to the person, at least. But yeah.
Pointed to this side right here. But obviously out in public, that sort of thing, like EMS already left. I can't see any clear signs of bruising or anything on the kid.
Although witnesses and the family provide conflicting accounts, a detective is on the way to examine the boy firsthand and uncover the truth. Meanwhile, officers search for evidence that might corroborate the witnesses' claims.
Man, where's your husband's belt? Is that it right there? No, that's part of your pocketbook. He had a red belt, right?
Red?
Uh,
Maybe what they saw red was this, my strap.
Is he still wearing the belt?
I have no idea. He probably would have been wearing the belt.
While waiting with officers earlier, Philip seemed to struggle with his pants due to not wearing a belt. It also isn't located in his fanny pack, leaving officers to question where it went. As the detective arrives to the scene, officers fill him in on what they've learned so far.
They watched the dad basically alternate overhand belt strikes and like punched him as well. Yeah, while he was on the ground. The kid doesn't say that, but that's what the first car says.
Yeah.
After speaking with witnesses himself, the detective has a few stern questions for Lisette.
So you didn't see your husband?
Oh, I was with my daughter. I gave the guy the $5 and he started walking.
So far, I have two witnesses putting you right behind when the incident happened, right behind your husband, kind of in view of what happened.
No, my husband and me were going the opposite way. The guy was coming like this.
One key observation I've noticed is it's not the police officers. It's not I'd consider it peace officers. I'd call them peace officers, but basically the police on the ground. So it's you should like as we can notice here, it's only the investigator or the detective who can actually like challenge the witnesses. Like if in like when the others are like when the police officers are taking the statements, they're not really like, oh yep, 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 yep. But this dude is challenging their information because he knows, like obviously he knows what the others are. They've already talked to each other by then. So okay.
And then where's
Go
your
on.
husband's phone?
I continue.
They're looking for the belt, but I don't know.
With Lisette's permission, the detective speaks with the child himself and finally gives him a thorough examination.
Hey, turn around, buddy. You can put your shirt down. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna take one more picture of you, okay? All right, hop in the car for me, okay? The first couple, they said they saw something red, which is the hat, because he said when he walked in, they threw the.
All right.
They saw him throw it on the dashboard, so that's gonna be a hat. 'Cause the hat's on there.
Yeah, I
That
know
makes
it
sense.
said a red hat. But
And then the kid does have a.
yeah, he's got a welt on
You
his
see it
back.
right there? Yep. And then this right there. So it was at least 2 hits that hit him.
The family is escorted back to the police station, where officers search the family vehicle and find what they've been looking for.
Anything? Where'd you find that?
In the
In the glove box?
yeah. I don't know if that's the belt.
It's definitely a belt, though.
Reports state that the victim raised his shirt and showed 2 raised red marks on his back and ribs, matching the width of Philip Kennedy's belt. With the investigation complete, officers determined Philip's actions exceeded reasonable corporal punishment and arrest him at the hospital, where medical staff attribute his chest pain to anxiety. On his way to jail, he remains cordial, attempting small talk with the arresting officers.
How long you been on?
I want to say like about a year.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to thank you both for your professionalism.
I appreciate it, man.
I respect.
problems.
I respect.
Situation.
Yeah, it's really for everybody.
For him it is.
Appreciate
He got caught.
the way you guys have handled it. You have my respect. And unfortunately, I've been in your guys' shoes too, and it's been the other way around. So I know both sides. It sucks.
55-year-old Philip Kennedy was later charged with child abuse without causing great bodily harm, given a bond of $10,000, and ordered to relinquish his firearms. On January 30th, 2025, Philip entered a plea of not guilty. On February 28th, 2025, Lisette filed an affidavit requesting the court dismiss all charges, as well as the court's no-contact order. According to media reports, the Miccosukee Police Department placed Kennedy on administrative leave while the case remains ongoing.
So yeah, as we can see, it's still going on, and he's pleading not guilty. So he's not guilty of anything. He's being accused, alleged bodily harm. Yada yada yada. Yeah, I think he was saying when the dog is mad. I'm reading the comments. The witness said like when you hit a dog when you're mad, which is like yeah, it didn't like that didn't make sense. But a dog, a dog that is mad, like rabid dogs can actually be really aggressive. So they will actually like and I had my experience with it. I almost died with it. But yeah, when a dog is about to bite you, usually yeah, all you have to do is, but that's a very rare case. And let me see, because yeah, his accent was like I can see a little bit of I can hear a little bit of he sounded like a Latino, like okay. Hit like a dog. Mm. Mhm. Okay, so that's something. Hello, elementalists. How are you? We're just watching this. We just finished watching this case thing. How are you, by the way? I'm sorry, I'm a little quiet. I got family indoor. I got family at the moment. But anyway, I hope you're doing well. How are you? Sorry, I asked the same question twice. How are you? I'm gonna ask it for the third time. I want to check this one. Oh,
Just saying that to
where do you shop? Where do you shop? And I love taking naps, honestly. I could take a nap with my, yeah, I always take a nap.
Emma Corrin.
I mean, only with my partner, obviously. I couldn't, like, I don't take a nap when I'm alone. But if I'm really, really tired, like, I didn't sleep the night before or something, I would sleep. Like, I'd actually, like, ooh, gun shop. Oh my God, what did you guys get?
In front of a live audience and on a big TV show. And she looked very unprepared for
What
that.
gun?
So I think that was just really mean-spirited. Hi and welcome to Blossom Talk. I'm Sashti Flo, and here on my channel I talk about my good and bad experiences in Hollywood and working as an entertainment reporter. First of all, again, thank you so much for your engagement. Thank you for your tips. You're sending me
Like
so many great little clips.
Like what sort of gun? Is it a rifle? Is it a sniper?
Links, and I look through everything, and yeah, you guys are really amazing, so thank you. And as a reminder, if you haven't subscribed yet, please do, and hit the notification bell so you don't miss an episode, and check also if you have been unsubscribed, because that has happened to a lot of people for some reason.
You don't get it right away?
Anyways, okay, so someone sent me this clip from when Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman
you guys get it right
was
away.
guest hosting Jimmy Kimmel's show. I think it's about 8 months ago now, and they had Emma Corrin on the show. Emma Corrin was playing the main villain in Deadpool versus Wolverine. I haven't watched the movie, but I think that's what she did. Anyway, so they had her on the show to talk to her about the movie. You know, the two of them were everywhere promoting this movie together. And Ryan Reynolds said, "I have a confession to make to you, Emma."
Oh, is it in
and
demand?
he
Like
goes
one
on
of
with
those
this story.
It's like
that
one of
he
those
basically say
Hermes
that
bags.
Emma Corrin
2 years.
gave him COVID.
So I went home to New York and I tested myself and you know, we had a newborn at the time, and the next thing
fair.
I know,
that's
I got COVID.
That's actually good.
Yeah, and
That's actually good. And that they do that with money as well. I don't think you guys, I don't know if you guys observe that. I mean, I'm not trying to be like, but they do that with money as well. like large amounts of money, like say like millions and millions in cash. But yeah, that's smart.
Was the greatest 6 days of my entire
Yeah.
life. Thank you.
Like impulse,
Are you
the
serious?
impulsive
Swear to God,
behavior.
I'm not even kidding.
I gave you COVID?
I'm pretty much.
You had a newborn child?
I don't socialize much, so I think it was you.
First of all, look at Emma Corrin's face. He's trying to make it into something funny and saying it was the best thing of his life because he didn't really have symptoms. But the way he made her feel while
bad.
saying that, she's just sitting there in front of a live audience and it's televised, and he's accusing her of giving him COVID.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. My only symptom was low-grade euphoria. I was just alone, and I got
He probably smoked a little bit of weed. Oh my
to just
God,
be
that's
alone and think and like not. No, I could just do nothing.
But I'm not gonna lie, I had a little crush on him back then, but it's not that. Yeah, when the moment, like when he was at Deadpool, and after that, I mean, I've watched that movie of him, the free guy, whatever that movie was, like where he was like a video game. I watched that one. That was good. That was good. That he fit that role. I think that's the sort of roles he could fit in. That's why he went perfect for that. He's perfect for that Wolverine one, because he kind of has that sort of vibe where ooh, fun, 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 fun. Everything has to be at 100 basically or more. And yeah. Some people, unfortunately, I do it sometimes. I do it unintentionally. Like I don't. Some people get offended by it. I had people get mad at me, and I apologize to them. But yeah, doing all that banter
all day, and it was like a miracle.
Okay, so I don't need to go and like cry behind.
No,
I
you
don't.
should laugh yourself to death. Thank you. Like it was amazing.
Especially considering, you know, the shame that we all felt. I remember that feeling when you thought you'd given COVID to someone, or you thought someone had given it to you. It was a really...
It feels shit, first of all. So I think the timing of things, like you're too soon to talk about that. It's like it's not even done yet. It's still going on. Like, why are you... Like, it's... On the other hand, like you see other places out there that are like having it, like say like sanitation alone like is a problem in many places around the world. I mean, like, and yeah, unfortunately COVID will get in the way because sanitation, duh. But yeah, point is it's still not that, you know, the timing, I guess. Like, and apparently he used his kid on on Wolverine versus Cha-Cha-Cha. Oh, werewolf and what movie is it again? Ash. Oh my God, Wolverine and Deadpool and Wolverine. Sorry, fuck. Yeah, he used his kid in one of the scenes where she said something like a bad language. Yeah, that was kind of that's not good. That's not good. Like, I'd understand showing the set to your kid, maybe some exposure, but first of all, Deadpool isn't a kid's film. I don't think so. So yeah, it was very wrong to, like, that has, like, even though you say it's not real blood, the kid can easily be, things can go inside their head really differently is what I'm trying to point out. And yeah, not good. And
just thinking back to that phase now, it was a lot of shame. And just saying that to Emma Corrin in front of a live audience and on a big TV show, and she looked very unprepared for that. So I think that was just really mean-spirited. He was trying to save it by saying, oh, it was the best time of my life. Still, she knew that she exposed a newborn baby to COVID, and that's not a good feeling. So yeah, Ryan, not cool. According to some internet sleuths, the timing of this matched the timing of when Blake Lively says in her lawsuit that she got COVID from the set of It Ends With Us. And she was accusing, she said actually in her lawsuit that, according to this article, she said in the lawsuit that Ms. Lively was told by another producer that because Justin and Jamie's production company, Wayfair, did not have insurance to coverage for COVID, Mr. Baldoni and Mr. Heath deliberately withheld from Ms. Lively that she had been exposed to COVID. Her lawyers claimed in the paperwork both Ms. Lively and her infant child contracted COVID from the outbreak. Now, people are saying that maybe Blake Lively didn't contract COVID from It Ends With Us. Maybe she got it from her husband, who got it from Emma Corrin. And she's saying in the lawsuit that instead of acknowledging responsibility and committing to safety moving forward, they expressed upset over production days missed and resulting costs. Apparently, on the Deadpool set that her husband was responsible for, they didn't have the COVID protocols either because they also got COVID. And now when you see Ryan Reynolds kind of making a fun story about it and accusing Emma Corrin at the same time, this is the typical sense of humor of this couple, by the way, that they're just trying to be funny, but then they're being mean. And I feel like when Emma Corrin left that stage that day, she probably felt really bad about it. Yeah, because you look at her face, you're like, she did not find that funny, and she was really caught off guard, and it was not a nice thing to do. But anyways, now we know that Blake Lively probably got COVID from her husband and not from It Ends With Us set. I feel like a lot of times now we've seen both Blake and Ryan out in public being interviewed, telling stories that makes no sense. I found this interview with Ryan where he was on CBS Morning, that's 2 years ago, where he was talking about stories from being a child, and he talked about his anxiety and how he was struggling with anxiety. And then he tells his story about that he wanted to pierce his ear while he was adolescent, and he knew that, you know, his dad wouldn't approve. And then he tells his story that he did it anyways, and that he sat down at the table with his 3 brothers and he could feel the dad look at him. And then he felt the dad was looking at his brothers, and he looked around and he saw that all his brothers, 3 other brothers, also had pierced their ear to support him. Okay, I just find that story so unbelievable. Here's a clip while he's talking about it.
He was looking at me, and I could feel him burning a hole through my head. And then I felt his gaze kind of drift over my brothers. And I sort of finally, you know, got the will and the nerve to look up. And I looked up, and my 3 brothers all had an earring in. And they all did that to sort of mitigate my ass kicking.
I don't know, for me, it just doesn't make any sense that you walk into a room and you pierced your ear and you don't notice that your 3 brothers are already sitting there with pierced ears, and you sit down and you look down, you feel someone looking at you, and then you feel your dad looking at the others, and then you look up and then you realize that all of them have their ears pierced. I don't know what you guys think. I just feel like they are making up stories sometimes to the press to make themselves more interesting or to just have good stories.
Yeah, exaggerate, I'd say.
But I just don't believe that story. There's just like, yeah. And all of the 3 brothers went out and they pierced their ear without telling him. And then they just sat there at the dinner, and the dad hadn't noticed all of the 3 brothers having their ears pierced first. I don't know.
Yeah,
So,
that is crazy to get yourself an ass kicking as well just because you pierce your ears. I don't have piercings myself, if you're wondering. Nope. No piercing. I don't think I'm planning. I don't think I will. I don't know. I'm just scared of the needle, I guess, and the infection that may come surrounding it. And imagine if it rejects that body, if your body rejects the thing.
Lively also allegedly made up a story to Marie Claire, where she talked about her parents actually bringing her to school while she was 3 years old because her brother didn't like to go to school at all. So her mom lied and said she was 6 years old. And she started school at 3, and she said she couldn't even speak. I mean, she said this in Marie Claire. She said, when I was 3 years old, my mom enrolled me in the first grade. My older brother was supposed to start school, but he didn't want to go alone. So my mom told them I was 6 since I was so tall. You're not, I mean, I'm tall. I'm taller than Blake. And when I was 3, I wasn't as tall as a 6-year-old. But after a few weeks, they said they would have to put me in mentally disabled classes because I wasn't up to pace with the rest of the kids. They thought that I was slow because all I wanted to do was sleep while the kids were doing their project. So my mom took me out of school. Okay, so I don't know how it is in school in America, but I think it works the same way mostly everywhere, that you have to show some papers of when you were born, when you enroll in a school.
Yeah.
And she was 3 and her parents lied to say she was 6. That story makes no sense to me. And someone pointed out to me, she told this story as well on Regis and Kelly, where Anderson Cooper was, I think he was standing in for Regis that day. But she told the same story there. And looking at Anderson Cooper, he's just like, when she's telling this story, he's just like, okay, did you just tell us that? That just like makes absolutely no sense. Just look at this.
You were 3 years old, but you were going to school with 6-year-olds?
I was going to, I was in like first grade.
Right,
and all I wanted to do was sleep and I couldn't talk.
What's wrong with you? Why can't you read this?
But I was as tall as the rest of the kids, so it was okay. So they ended up having to pull me out. So I count that school. There were a few little mishaps like that.
Wow.
I just don't believe it. Yeah, it's crazy to me that they just make up these stories, allegedly, that makes no sense. And why would she tell a story like that? And the thing is, she wouldn't remember this. You don't remember things from you're 3 years old. That's very, very rare that you have any memory of that.
Yeah, it would be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, sure. There might be, but 3? Nah, 3, 2. Nah. Nah.
And that she would tell that story like she remembered it, or as if her mom told her that, then her mom was not telling the truth. Anyways, crazy.
If it's accurate, they could recall it multiple times in absolute detail. It would be a recurring subject throughout their lives. I mean, I have some myself. I know this myself, like, oh shit, I just said this a few times ago on stream. I remember. At least from like the day I started streaming or whatever I've started doing.
Family. In the meantime, there's a story on Justin Baldoni. There's some paparazzi shots of him in the Daily Mail. He has gotten a new haircut. I don't necessarily like the new haircuts, but
honestly, he doesn't, like, he looks younger and it's not matching the body. Yeah, I don't know. He lost his daddy status with that hair. I think he should cut it more.
You know, he's a good-looking guy anyways. It looks
but
like
he got muscles, so that's really
still in Hawaii here. He's been there for a while. I looked at his Instagram today and I saw he hasn't posted anything since December of last year. So he's just kept a really low profile since all of this happened.
That's probably why he changed the
contrast to
hair.
Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds, who are desperately seeking attention all the time on social media or going to events or premieres. He is just keeping a very low profile in Hawaii with
I'm
his
sorry.
family, focusing probably on getting his strength back. Even though, you know, he gets a lot of support from people and I'm sure he feels that, it's still like all the things that he experienced throughout that whole process with her.
I mean, the people supporting him are just, in the end, they're just helping him feel better. In the end, there's nothing really nice about being sued and having to counter sue and create a whole debacle out of like a lot, like millions of dollars. Who's winning here but the judge, the lawyers who are going to make money from this? In like, both of these parties are going to be losing time, resources, money, and the people included within.
It must be so traumatizing for him and his family. Well, it makes me happy to see that he's enjoying life in Hawaii with his family. I think he deserves some time off. Anyways, you guys, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate all your support. As I say every time, I really, really do. And some of you guys have sent me pictures of you in the t-shirts from my Etsy store. You guys are so cute. Thank you for doing that. It makes my day when I see some of you guys wearing my shirts. So anyways, if you're interested in those, there are a link in the description to all the different t-shirts that I created for this drama. So yes, thanks again for watching, and subscribe if you haven't, like, and hit the notification bell, and I'll see you in my next episode. Bye.
Huge. Oh my god, drama. I mean, I like the drama. I don't mind the drama. It helps me forget a little bit. 15 minutes.
Oh, police. Oh my god, again. Relax. My face. I have evidence. He pushed me. English. Oh, whoa. No touch.
What's up, everybody? So Johnny Somali just got detained by the South Korean police again. The guy is totally nuts. Now, on top of that, he did flex some weapons. The stream of him getting detained by the cops is still online, but the stream of him flexing the weapons, he took down right away. And unfortunately for him, I have the footage.
Wait, is this I'm wondering if this is after the bit where he was dancing and then the police was like, under arrest. Under arrest. Stop. Under arrest. Or is it after that?
But there are some small audio
know.
issues. There
I
is a
don't know. Only
delay,
Jesus
but it's
knows.
not that much of a big deal. Now, without further ado, let's get started.
All right, look. Someone sent 5. So look, we didn't get 1 bottle of soju. We didn't get 1 soju. Oh, police. Oh my god, again. Relax. My face. outside. Bro, what did you just do? He did this. I have evidence. He pushed me. No. Yes.
So just to give you guys additional context, basically he was begging for money. He was saying for $30 he's going to drink a bottle of wine, $80 it is going to be spirits, and for $1,000 he was going to go back to the statue and piss on it.
Pay, I have money. Pay.
Bribing.
Listen,
Bribing
I
a
pay.
police
Money.
officer.
I'm rich. No, tell him, you about it. Tell him.
Ichi malagu.
I like, okay. Tell him, no. No, this is my friend. Chingu. Bro, please don't touch me. Bro.
Oh, he knows friend. Yeah, Chingu. Okay, wait. I'm trying to decipher what they're talking about. I do know that they're pointing at the camera. And there's a little bit of bad language in between. But yeah, he is saying Chingu, which is friend, yeah, indeed. Friend.
It's my Chingu. No, talk to him, Chingu.
Chibalago. Yeah, I'm like that's on the top of my like the term.
Bro. Listen.
Or is it stop it? Like I think it's stop it. I think it's stop that. Stop that.
English, 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 English. English, 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 English.
Let's go. He's saying, let's go.
English. English. Okay, come on. Oh, 친구. Listen. Listen, look. Listen. Bigo, listen. Money, 친구.
일단 나와요.
Listen. Do you understand? He pushed me.
여기 지금 청소 중이니까.
He pushed me. Right.
나가자고.
Where's the translate? Google Translate. Sorry, let me just go back.
Push me. Right.
나가자고.
Right. Chat, you saw the police that pushed me.
So, by the way, the cops are there for a reason, because just before that, Johnny Somali was breaking glass bottles right outside the store. Before that, he was in a taxi drinking like a maniac. He was harassing people in the middle of the streets. He was being a total nuisance streamer, the definition of a nuisance streamer. So they had very good reasons to be there and to talk to him.
Don't push me. I have the money. Bigo, I have the money. I'm rich now.
Get out. Get out. That's how they usually. They have like Koreans have a way of. Oh, I mean, South Koreans at least. They have a way of speaking English. I'm sorry,
Chat.
but that's they have it. They have it.
What you want? What I do?
Let's go.
Why you
Let's
push
go
me?
out.
내가 언제 밀었어?
Bigo, American. You know my name?
몰라.
Oh,
I
my
know.
God.
Mula. I know. I think that's what he said. Mula.
Why you acting crazy like this? You know I'm American.
나가요.
Okay, y'all go.
사장님 여기 지불할 거 있어요? 여기 이분?
Let's relax. 친구.
Oh, is he gonna use a translate?
친구.
계산할 거 없어요?
I pay money.
아 여기 깨진 거.
I pay money. I have money. No problem. My friend, listen. The owner. Let me talk to owner. Single. Look. Money here. Here. I pay.
Now, the fact that he
Yeah, they don't really want to do. It's lucky it's not in the Philippines. You guys know what happened with the American dude, right? Who went. I mean, that's on the lower bit end of the Philippines. Like people are feisty down there. They're fighting
saying
for freedom.
I'm an
That's one of
American
the things
unironically is ridiculous. Just because he's an American, that doesn't mean he's immune to breaking the law in South Korea. Matter of fact, he's under more scrutiny because not only is he an
the
American, but he's Johnny Somali and he's known for breaking the law. So obviously they know.
Yeah, he has the criminal charges, and yeah, actually South Korea does like they are actually like that. Anyone who has like notoriety are expected to uphold the best standards. Like it's like, oh, you gotta be this person. Like what? It's the same way that Asian parents. I'm not sure if you guys know, but yeah, Asian parents would. What about the others? How are they? What will the others say? Something like that. And yeah, I know that from experience myself. But yeah, unfortunately, it seems like it infected all of the Asian parents back then. Like I'd say Asian boomer parents. I'm not sure if it's still happening with the current generation. But yeah.
Exactly who he is. They know he's an American and it's not granting him any special privileges.
Look, I pay money. No problem. I pay money. Listen, every day I come pay money. Right? Every day I come. Translate, please. Speak. Every day. Translate. Every day I pay money. Money every day.
I do want to go to South Korea one day, but I'm kind of skeptical. I'm kind of worried how they perceive someone like me. That's one of the things I'm worried about. Um, I don't think I don't think we're well like people of my like as an umbrella term LGBTQ community. Um, they don't really have that much rights in South Korea. So yeah, I don't think I'd be like going there one day for now, just because of that. Just because of that. But I hope that changes one day. I hope it does change for them because there are people in South Korea who are minorities, and unfortunately, they should be given the same rights as any other South Korean, like even North Korean defectors. They experience some sort of disadvantage to the wider society. And yeah. Sorry, let me just continue this.
여기 뭐 행패 부리고 이런 거 있어요?
Every day, money, every day.
여기까지 한 번도 없었는데. 아 그래요?
Yes, 그래. Every day pay money, right? It's 친구. 친구.
갑자기 아이고 다쳤네.
아이고.
친구. Every day 친구.
Everyday
Every day
친구.
친구. Okay. Every day I take. You can call the police on me. It's not gonna work. Every day 친구.
없었어 그냥.
없어고. Everything is good, right?
라이브 방송도 오늘 처음 하시는
I know. 친구.
아 그거 가져가시면 아까 깨진 건데?
This is ridiculous.
찍지 말라고.
Which one?
찍지 말라고 나.
Stop that. I think it's stop recording. I think that's what he's saying. Stop that. Stop what you're doing. Because yeah, he's pointing at the camera. I'm not sure if I'm getting it right. Anyone South Koreans, hello, dehamingu. Ooh, dehamingu. Did I say that right? Sorry if I didn't.
By the look on that cop's face,
Yeah,
I
he's
don't think he
serious.
appreciates getting recorded. And
Yeah, he's being like, don't try me. Yeah, just beat him, Jesus. I'm sorry. But yeah, sometimes like not beat, but like, you know, handcuffs. Where's the handcuffs? Like, put him in handcuffs, like tighter controls, tighter, you know. And I'm not talking about the other type, the sort of type that guys want. I'm talking about like be strict.
Johnny knows that very well. He's really trying to push the limits as far as they can go. And honestly, I don't think the South Korean justice system was built for people like Johnny Somali, because you don't do any jail time until you are sentenced. And that is the problem with that system. They're not used to dealing with degenerates like Johnny, because usually...
Yeah, they don't have the jail prison system. Oh, what did you have for dinner? Do you eat dinner in front of a computer, or do you eat dinner with family? I'm just wondering. That's a weird question. Because yeah, I've realized that. I've realized that some people prefer eating dinner on their computers, at least here or in the TV. But yeah, back home, we would eat together as a family, like in a group. So potlucks are really common when it comes to parties. Where's it? I see.
Their criminals will commit a crime and then they'll stay quiet
What time is
until
it?
their sentencing because they don't want additional time. Johnny simply doesn't care.
But me, I pay money every day. My face.
Yeah,
Look,
you're
only
mad.
me.
Allah. Why are you showing your face? Why are you showing your face? Oh my god. You know what? Since you're here, big guy, I'm gonna do a goal I want a goal. I'm gonna set a goal, guys. I'm gonna set a goal. I'm gonna do an IRL if I How do I set a goal? Let me set a goal. Cause yeah, eat my shit. This dude is getting a lot of money. Fucking getting all those crap. Well, fuck all of you. I will do that too. Like, you know, like not be a nuisance. Like that's different, you know. But let me see. How do I manage goals? Nope, nope. Nope, the subscriptions. I'm gonna set a subscription goal. I'm gonna set it really, really high so that it doesn't really. No one. Oh shit! Did I just go back to the video? Okay, that's the dude serious, angry. Okay, I will subscribe to this dude. This dude looks fun.
I'm not filming you. This is playing games.
Okay, I'm gonna go back
What
to my
the
thing.
do you want? What do you want? Every day, I go to my house.
Well, I will do a hiking stream. So I will hike. And it's gonna be a POV. So the POV is you're my oppa and we're doing a hiking date. But it's gonna be a really, 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 really high goal. That way it's gonna be really, 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 really hard for it to happen. That way I don't have to walk because I'm kind of lazy to walk sometimes. But I'm kidding. Wait, why isn't my keyboard working? What the hell is wrong with my keyboard? Sorry, let me just play that really quick. I'm
Police.
like fixing my keyboard.
Every day, what do I do? What do you
Why is he? Why is he?
want? Let's play the game. Let's play the game. What do you want? What's the meaning? What? I go home? Okay, English, English.
So they're not gonna put him in a detention, like, okay, I see. So they don't even like hold him in contempt or something, like, I don't know, like, just I thought they'd help with taking him home as well and all that shit. I thought that's what they do, but I guess not.
I go home. I go home. No problem. What did I do? Can you some English? English. English. No 한국. No 한국. English. Oh, whoa. No touch. No touch. No touch. No touch. No touch. Bigo. American. Relax. Come to me there. Relax. Bigo to me. Okay, can I tell you?
You're so mean. But honestly, like, I'm sorry, but like, ooh, that's a good experience though. That he would get, I would watch him if he was to do an IRL in North Korea, just because I'm curious how North Korea is, you know. Like, I'd watch him, but it's probably not gonna last for long there, because, you know, they'd probably send him straight to the, you know, to the mines or something. I don't know, or probably reject him, like, bitch, we don't want this shit.
Translator. What did I do? Translator. I want the translator. Translate.
IRL.
No. Listen. Bigo.
I think that at this point, it's pretty obvious that he is not going to stop. He will only stop when the police actually stop him and lock him up. Because this back and forth with the cops, it never amounts to anything. They detained him 2 days ago. They legitly arrested him, said, you're under arrest. And then they let him go, and on top of that, they gave him a ride. They are going to have to step up a little bit if they want to get rid of this nuisance streamer. And on top of that, what's even worse is the message that it's sending. If Johnny Somali can get away with this much, keep in mind he just smashed a bottle right in front of that store, then it's inviting other streamers to come there and do nonsense for clout.
No, you want my passport? Passport? Passport, okay?
You're seeing my shit.
No problem. What did I do? Can you tell me? No. Translate now.
No problem.
Now, what did I do? What did I do? I did nothing wrong. Go home. Go home. Go home. Why you want to fight me every day? Why? Why?
Okay, please go home.
This is not good. America, Bigo watching. Sorry? Sorry.
All right, next we are going to watch what led up to this incident.
Okay, bye. Thank you. Sorry, let me just like fix that shit because I was trying to add a layout. Maximum 100 by 500. Go. And then I think I can do some, okay, because I want it to be really simple. I don't really want the bullshit that comes with, did that work? Oh, it didn't work. Oh, there it worked. Okay, I have to, wait, no, why does it do that? It should be maximum 100 by 500. Oh, sorry. Sorry, the door was the door said, I think it's the wind suddenly closed the door, and yeah, that scared me. But, okay. Do you guys have any videos? Have you got any videos, big guy? Hello? No videos? Because yeah, I'm gonna find something if you don't show me a video. Oh yeah, there's a new trailer for, there's a new movie for I don't know what movie is that? It's a 2000s. I forgot. That's fine. I'm looking for that video though. Wow, I forgot. Final Destination, that's it. There's a new trailer. The new movie, actually, not a new trailer, but a new movie. Ooh. Warner Brothers, please don't sue me. This is a reaction. I love you.
Something's got a hold on me here. I must be the drinks all around. Say it, oh, 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 oh. Something's got a hold on me here.
Family, you don't get to pick the one you get. Just gotta love the one you got.
That's why, it's because it's family. I was gonna say, where's the work health and safety here? Like, why didn't they, like, health and hello, where's your incident report? But yeah, it's family, that's why.
I always knew this day would come.
I got it.
I don't think you got it. I held him off for years.
Charlie, get up here.
He's a relentless son of a bitch. Won't stop till he finishes the job. Death is coming for our family.
I said, oh, 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 oh.
Grandma, what's happening to us? Years ago, I had a premonition that started it all. I saw what death was about to do. I saved a lot of lives that night.
Everyone needs to get.
Oh. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. This is a new take, but like it's giving us it's a different like style now compared to back then because it's like flashback. It's similar to, I think it's a trend that these movies are doing, but okay. So there's like a first part and a second part, which is
Off the dance floor!
Lives that were never meant to be saved. But Death doesn't like it when you mess with his plans.
This book, it will show you everything you need to know to keep our family safe.
It all started with Grandma. Death is coming for us because we were never supposed to.
wow. That's oh wow, that's it. That's the okay.
Exist. Watch out!
Only by embracing death will it pass you by.
Maybe Death's not actually coming for our family. Because that would be crazy.
Good luck.
Of course, it's made for IMAX. Tony Todd. Who is Tony Todd? Yeah. But that looks interesting. What do you guys think? It's another take on the movie. So, yeah, the ice is a really good way to like, it's a like shit. Like I bet like everyone's gonna be checking their glasses or well, fortunately, I don't use eyes. So for the people using eyes, God bless you all. Make sure you use the steerer. What do you call that? The strainer. Okay. So yeah. But I wonder if it actually goes inside your tummy. Like I bet the acid would just eat it up or something. Like I'm telling you. Oh. This is a new one.
This IRL streamer just admits that his career is actually over and goes into detail on how that is the case, which also confirms a lot of the internet speculations of him recently. Unfortunately for him, he's just so addicted to posting his life as content that he also...
Oh, did that scare you then? Ooh, you're scared now, aren't you, big guy? Ooh, big guy is scared.
filmed himself getting humiliated by his now ex-girlfriend. And honestly, I feel like I'm getting whiplash from going back and forth on covering the absolute two dumbest streamers in the world, but Jack has gotten himself into trouble yet again. And unfortunately for him, his ego is just way too big to ask himself the basic question of, hey, maybe I should reevaluate some stuff in my life. If my girlfriend is calling the cops and having them escort her through his property so she can just simply collect her items. That should be a pretty big wake-up call on how your life is going. But instead of taking some time to process all of this, he has his cameraman document all of this and upload it to the internet right away, the same night it happens, as he's for some reason trying to paint himself out as the victim here. Then, if that wasn't enough, he also goes live right after that and admits that his career is basically over, as it's dropped by over 90% in just 2 years. Why he's doing all of this instead of just taking a break and resetting from this massive setback in his life, that's beyond me. But I guess certain IRL streamers just have egos too big to understand when they're completely humiliating themselves.
As like my girlfriend called the cops on me to get all her stuff out. Insane. Like what the? I can't believe what's happening right now. Girls are the fake it. You guys wouldn't even believe it.
This just shouldn't be posted on the internet. Like, he's essentially just exposing that his girl feels so unsafe around him.
Yeah, like why does she need to have that sort of shit? Like if you didn't, you know, if you didn't do something, right? Like why would the police be involved if you didn't do anything aggressive.
She needs the police to be present while she's gathering her own items before she leaves. And it's also interesting that he is the only one posting about this on social media. But we're about to watch a masterclass of dodging any accountability from his own actions. Because the night starts off with this clip that Jack posted of his cameraman filming the police and his now ex-girlfriend of her showing up and collecting her items from Jack's house.
Yes, you wouldn't answer me. You called the cops before you talked to your boyfriend? Are you kidding me? Like, how the f are you doing that? That's it, bro. That's all I did.
That I don't know.
Yeah, but I did. I just wanted to talk to you. That's it. So you wouldn't answer me, bro. Are you kidding me? Like, what? You called the cops.
You can't slow down so I can be with you.
You gotta get out of my house. I didn't let you. I didn't say you can come.
She's letting us in.
She doesn't own this house. I didn't say you can come to my house.
Her address
I
is
don't
on
care.
here. She's a resident here.
I don't care. You guys aren't allowed in my house.
We're not here to have a hard
You guys aren't allowed in my house.
She lives here.
A lot, they should change her thing.
Yeah, no, who gave
Running
you?
out
She doesn't own this house. Just because she lives doesn't mean she gave permission to. Bro, you called the cops on me in my own house after I've done everything for you. I didn't threaten you, bro. Bro, how did I threaten you?
Can you stay over there?
Yeah, you're in my house.
That's intimidating the person. That's
Okay, so there's the alleged reason for why she called the cops. But he's claiming that he never threatened her. So as of now, it's a he said, she said, but he does go on to throw out some threats later on in this video.
You're unreal, bro. You're in my house telling me what the f to do.
This is her house.
She doesn't pay for it. I'm sorry.
Doesn't matter.
It's not your house.
Doesn't matter.
That's crazy.
That's a messy fucking bed. Yeah, I don't like our dogs getting into our bed just because the fur, but I don't think I'm not sure if a golden retriever would shed a lot. I think they do. I think they shed. Yeah, they shed as well. They shed shit ton.
Kelly, what the f are you doing?
Getting on the Jack.
Dude, who the f is this? You get the f out of my house. Yeah, stay the f out of my house. Get out. Get out. Hey, tell her to get the f out of the house. Not that. Get this stupid ass out.
So the clip cuts there. He posted himself, and I'm assuming they edited out some meltdown he had there. But he then goes live right after she left.
Guys, look. Me and McKinley just broke up. The cops are outside of my house right now. She just called the cops on me, packed all her, took her car, everything. Insane. Insane, bro. I can't believe I dated that for the past 2 years, bro. It doesn't even seem real. Don't even know her. It's insane. Like, evil, bro. She's been plotting this for a minute. This used me for money. For real. For sure. I never thought it would be possible, but it's obvious. It's like no flips like that in 24 hours, changes their passwords to absolutely everything, calls the cops to me to take all their and like that. Like, who the does that after I've done everything for this girl for the past 2 years? I've done more for this girl the past 2 years than I've done for my mom the whole life. And I'm
Go to a therapist, please. Thank you so much.
His girlfriend. She left and took the OF account with her. He just admitted that he lost $500,000 a month. Right there. I'm almost 100% sure that this.
So that wasn't his girlfriend after all. That was her piggy bank. Oh, that was his piggy bank. I'm sorry. Switch the whole choo choo cha cha.
Will be going to court, and this is just the tip of the iceberg of information that we're going to get about the deals that he's been giving these women and how he's really making his money.
who flips a switch, packs all their, calls the cops on you, and changes their passwords to everything over a little ass argument. Like, what the like, insane. I thought I knew her, but I guess I don't.
I mean, dude, your ego is too big to even admit any fault. We've watched this guy claim time and time again that he was going to change and humble himself to not get banned on streaming sites. And that's when money is involved. But he never changes. I'm sure that played out in a similar way to whoever he was dating. The only upside of dating this dude is money. And I'm not gonna sit here and say, hey, he's the only one at fault for whatever happened to their relationship. But one party has live streamed themselves for years now being a terrible romantic partner, and the other one hasn't. And I still think that he is mostly upset about losing the $500,000 a month income source, because he literally stated that she stole $500,000 a month from him.
I've done everything for this girl more than I've done more for this girl than I've done myself. She's changed me so much, and I've made so many sacrifices for her.
That sounds like a person who lost his allowance for the day.
That's what he had left. He's banned off of his big streaming platform, Kick, and he doesn't have any other OF girls to make money off of currently. Then, on top of that, notice how he took zero accountability, nor is he thinking about his own actions at all. He's just instantly shifting all the blame to where she's the problem for not being grateful for his money. Brother, you are washed. Like, how is this your real reaction? If this is all he got from this, I feel bad for any future person he dates. This dude has so much maturing to do. Maybe this will mature him, and hopefully it happens sooner than later.
Guys, we got in a little ass argument because I wanted her to wake up earlier yesterday. Instead, she packs the whole entire house, bro. Oh, except that. Whoops. Literally, she packed the whole entire house. She packed all of her. She took and she called the cops on me to do it too, which is crazy.
I don't want to listen to this shit anymore. I don't want to listen to a child. I don't want to listen to the child anymore.
YouTube doesn't hit like it used to, and if you watch it as much as I do, it's easy to see why.
It was time to head to our last stop, the final house.
I think there's someone hanging right there.
Yeah, this is top 5 craziest things I've ever experienced in my life. Top 5? Top 1.
YouTube, you guys either play favorites, you are racist, or it's a mix of the two.
Honestly, yeah, that's what it feels like. And if it's not that, it's the ads as well that plays up. Like, look, I had no choice. I'm fucking annoyed that it's showing up most of the time now compared to like the actual content, and the actual content are shit content. Like the fucking ugh, my Jesus Christ.
These are the 3 options, YouTube.
Now, of course, it's not unusual for a YouTuber to make a video criticizing the platform.
And look, I don't mind this dude. I don't mind the actual people who are like, you know, but this dude is big. This dude has a big audience. Like I'm trying to like point it out like with the algorithm, and it seems like it's working sometimes, but sometimes it's not. Like a little bullshit, like accidentally watching an AI video just fucking messes it up. I'm sorry, I'm yapping again.
It happens every day because YouTube is a company that very, very rarely gets anything right, so it's constantly catching more shit than a Walmart toilet, and rightfully so.
It's no shock to you all, YouTube's changing. And it has changed. People used to have no idea what the hell they were doing on here.
I hate all of you, and I always have.
My reasons for making this announcement today is probably largely the same as Tom's reasons, or Seth Everman's, or Captain Sparkles, or Papa Meats, or Stampy Longheads. Like, there's a lot of these videos that are coming out these days, and there's gonna be a lot more happening throughout this year.
I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment.
We're often taught in Hollywood films that the bad guys don't get to win, that there's consequences for your actions, right? But the older you get, the more you realise that simply isn't the case.
It's just a confusing time to kind of be on the platform where, I don't know, it's just kind of exhausting to have to overthink your content this much when it was just so much more fun before.
This didn't start with MrBeast, and it won't end with MrBeast. If you're a big YouTuber, a small YouTuber, somebody who watches YouTube all the time, or someone who's just passing through, please hear me out, because chances are I'm going to tell you exactly why you've been feeling the way you have about YouTube. You know what I mean, not enjoying videos from your favourite creators like you used to, content seeming boring even though there's really quick editing, infinite videos to choose from but nothing you want to watch, and all the while you're thinking back to the times when you'd spend hours learning, laughing, and building connections with people on the other side of the screen. You wouldn't know know this because of how small of a YouTuber I am, but I watch a crazy amount of YouTube and spend hours researching what works on YouTube, what doesn't, and how the platform is changing as a whole. It's not just to improve my channel, I just find the study of YouTube really interesting. For some of us, it's more than just a video sharing site. It and the creators we watch are a consistent part of our lives. The reason I'm even making this video is that even for a tiny, unremarkable YouTuber like me, I care so much about this space and this platform, more than I have any right to. It truly means the world to me, so come along with me to get to the bottom of this once and for all. I want to peel back the curtain and discuss everything wrong with YouTube. Lack of authenticity, human connection, disillusionment, the creator landscape changing, optimization, drama channels, sponsors, the whole story. And you're gonna
Oh my god, drama channels. I'm a part of that. Like I'm watching the drama channels. But yeah, it lacks a little personality, some of them. That's why like that. That's why it has to, like, there are some people who are actually doing it, you know. It just comes with the right person, with the right timing and all that stuff.
stay to the end, because I promise this has a happy ending. I want this video to be the most thoughtful, accurate, and complete deep dive. To answer this question that has been driving me and many others out of their minds. What happened to YouTube, and why the hell doesn't it hit like it used to? First of all, I think most of this can be chalked up to changes in authenticity. Look at this cool authenticity chart I made. Right here in the middle is the sweet spot, where YouTubers manage the divide between their online persona and their natural selves perfectly. Even though MrBeast was still the crazy shouty guy, he was still having fun with his friends. But as time went on, he got less and less authentic, to the point where he is just known for his shouty persona.
We are now We're about to
And I don't know about you, most of the interactions he has with his friends seems kind of forced. However, on the other end of the scale, people like Logan Paul are too true to their authentic selves and act like lunatics. Or a Minecraft YouTuber grooms another miner for the 10th time. There's also the fact that YouTubers like Corix, Kenshin, or TommyInnit have abandoned their personas and have spoken out against YouTube and its flaws as a platform. I think it's great that they're using their platform for the greater good and spreading the word about these issues, but as viewers, it removes the ignorant bliss we once experienced. From here, we also look at the disillusionment. From here, we also look at the disillusionment of what it's like to be a creator. On paper, being a YouTuber is essentially the perfect job, allowing you to follow your interests.
It's weird, yeah. I mean, to think of it, yeah, it's not meant to be that, right? It's meant to be just a repository of videos all around the world. But eventually, it became more than that. Now you have official accounts from music videos and all that stuff. So yeah, YouTube should have some sort of direction as to where it's actually going. You know, like they have to like find that sort of, I guess, identity within them. Because yeah, it kind of existed back then with like those YouTube rewinds. They gotta hit it with that. Like they gotta hit with like how they played everything. But yeah, I'm just like, now it's like,
Surround yourself with a like-minded community and
competition
hopefully
as
make
well.
a lot of money. So it's no wonder that over 57%, sorry, am I reading that right? It's no wonder that over 57% of young people want to become influencers. But nowadays, there are countless videos showing its flaws, like this one. For starters, there's the infamous out of 10 system, where your last 10 videos are ranked out of 10 in terms of their views, which although encourages you to keep improving your content, it can also make you feel like trash when you get a 10 out of 10.
Here's the problem with the system. This metric only accounts for the last 10 videos on your channel. This means it doesn't compare to how you were doing last year or even 6 months ago. You wouldn't see that your 10 out of 10 now would have been your best performing video this time last year. It's front and center in your backend and doesn't actually help you analyze the data on your channel.
This goes for me as well. Even for my size, a point where I shouldn't be worrying about these things at all, I have looked at my analytics and felt like trash. And let me tell you, those 10 out of 10s sting way more than a 1 out of 10 makes you feel happy. This kind of environment creates a sort of hedonic treadmill, where whenever you get more views, you adapt to it. So this growth goes from being amazing, to being normal, to being the bare minimum, and eventually, when your channel's normal is now up here, reaching this point feels like failure, regardless of the fact that it's still a net improvement. YouTubers get burned out all the time, and eventually, YouTube doesn't feel fun anymore, or the workload just becomes too much, which leads to them retiring. Case in point, MatPat. Spoiler alert, people change over time, and obviously the same goes for YouTubers. As Jacksepticeye got older, he became more mature, and his videos got a bit calmer.
Oh, do you want me to really blow your minds?
Yes, please.
Oh, everybody who's like, I miss the old Anthony or the old Sean.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you don't. You miss how you felt back when you were watching those videos at that time, because you were probably in school. And you probably just came home from school and just watched videos all day and had a great time. But now you're grown up, and now you have responsibilities, and now you're in college, and you have a job, and you're probably stressed out a lot. But you think it's the change in the channel? It probably was a lot of me as well. I'm not putting all the blame on you. I'm so sorry.
They don't have to retire to change their content. I like to think that PewDiePie is in a sort of soft retirement, where he still makes videos, but more for the fun of it, not for the views.
I noticed that with Twitch as well. Like, if you're not consistent with how you upload, how you stream, and all that things, it actually messes up with your viewership. And yeah, then it's gonna start feeling like, oh, it's a job. But in the end, like they say, you're supposed to be doing something back to the economy. That's what they always say. But yeah, I'm really confused as to what I'm supposed to do personally, because I feel like YouTube, it's not just YouTube at this point. I feel like every other services out there are going to that direction or something. There are unique ones, obviously, like Netflix and all that. But yeah.
Feeling that YouTube is aging comes from the fact that these larger creators are moving on, and that's not easy to accept sometimes. With every video complaining about the system, every Minecraft creator grooming another miner, and every retirement, the rose-tinted glasses come off, and suddenly, YouTube doesn't look so optimistic anymore. Recently, I've seen a lot of people wanting the old YouTube back, where people acted authentically and just made videos for fun. When it was just an ordinary person, like me, talking into a webcam, there was this feeling of empowerment that came with it. This feeling that anyone, even you, could join in the fun and create a community of their own. Want an example? Look no further than Cheeseburger. No, not that cheeseburger, this cheeseburger. Someone who is blown up out of nowhere by giving advice or just talking about what's on their mind. There's no quick editing or sponsors or anything that prioritizes the algorithm over the audience. It feels completely natural, and there are tons of comments talking about how it reminds them of the old YouTube and how they value this genuine human interaction. It proves that there's a demand for this sort of thing, because with nothing but a likable personality and the
Oh, see, like those, you know, it's like it's like going back to, I have a feeling it has something to do with the length of the videos as well. I feel like even like documentaries on YouTube, I feel like I like watching the documentaries, but there's a spot for those. Like it has to be like I don't think the length of the video matters. I think rather what's inside that video, like what does it contain? Is it interesting enough and not interesting to the point where it appeals to children, like saying Mr. Beast and his fucking theater, like I don't know where he did his acting training from, but you know, you know, like that. Okay, goodbye. Let me take a
desire to create, they get crazy views. Whenever TommyInnit uploads a square video talking about his life, I see tons of comments saying how refreshing it is to see a YouTuber be honest with their viewers. Guys, that kind of worries me. Is it really that rare nowadays? Have I missed something? I'm on camera right now because I think it's important to have a real person, or a representation of a person, show up to give the channel a more recognizable, friendly identity. You may have forgotten, but YouTube's slogan is broadcast yourself. And here's a little secret, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. It's exactly what people need to do more of, and it's exactly what people want to watch. It's not just nice to put a face to a name. Hanging out with another person and discussing your interests is exactly what makes YouTube so special. Commentary videos and storytime animation are genres that have lasted for ages, because it perfects this kind of interaction, showing something cool or relating to someone else. Once you feel connected to the person you're watching, you're gonna stick around and watch their videos, because it feels like spending time with a friend. But not all YouTubers last forever. The creator landscape changing is a huge factor, and I think at the moment we're witnessing a huge amount of creators leaving and joining the platform to a scale we've never really seen before. YouTube is definitely a young man's game, and as lots of the creators we grew up watching now want to retire, lots of new people are trying it out for the first time. Like me! This becomes an issue though, when the new YouTubers realize that growing a channel from scratch is really hard, and it takes a lot of work.
It's really easy. It's not. It's the hardest working job I've ever had in my life. It's super hard. You were on all.
Honestly, even Twitch isn't like, they say it's easy, but the barrier to entry is easy. Actually making it is another story. So stop, like I always say to the others, like stop thinking about it like it's some sort of job. Do it when you feel like doing it, because you cannot, I mean, I don't say it to anyone, but I say it to myself, obviously. Talk to myself like I'm like having like the evil, like, you know, hi, it's me. But, you know, I don't want to look like I'm forcing myself to you guys. I want to be real, authentic, and sometimes inauthentic on purpose, but read that up, bitch. You know. Okay, let me oh shit, why did that continue?
All the time. It's 24/7. You never have days off if you're doing YouTube properly. So really work your ass off, people.
Lots of the older creators started it as a hobby with no idea that it could become a job, and so put in the work for years without seeing a single penny, then reaped the rewards when monetization became a thing.
So, I have a question. How many years did you work on your YouTube channel before you saw a penny?
Like 7, 8 years?
Dude, and then on the other hand, YouTubers grew up seeing it as a career opportunity, which makes them incentivized by money, which makes it so much harder to keep going when it gets tough. Now more than ever, I'm seeing one-hit wonders. When a small creator has one video blow up, then lots of videos that do badly, and then they stop posting altogether. And I promise I'm gonna try my hardest not to become one of these creators. Look, I know I'm really not the best, but slow motion is better than no motion is what I always try to remember. YouTube is far more saturated and optimized than it once was. The barrier to entry feels a lot higher, as before you could build a following without a script or any editing, you just needed a phone and a—
That's the Mr. Beast that, oh my god, look at that Mr. Beast. Oh my god. No extra shit.
entry feels a lot
No
higher,
extra
as
shit.
before you could build a following without a script or any editing, you just needed a phone and a good idea. I think the core concept of a video is still the biggest factor in its success, but as the standards of video production keep increasing, even if you have a great idea, you're still gonna need to smarten it up a bit to stand out. Why is anyone gonna watch your video over Mr. Beast's?
YouTube in general is getting more and more top heavy as the years go on. I mean, Mr. Beast is at the top because he has a full company. He has a budget. He has 250 plus employees. His stuff is gonna outperform whatever you make just by the merit of his existence, even if he didn't have the brand recognition. Nobody else can compete because he makes videos that no one else feasibly can make.
The only way to improve is to keep working at it, and to keep working at it, your heart's gotta be in the right place. The question is the influx of YouTubers gonna be able to fill the shoes left by these larger creators? Personally, I think so, and it ties into the happy ending at the end of this video, which you're gonna wait for. No skipping, alright? Good. This leads to the epidemic of drama channels. These guys are the cockroaches of the YouTuber world. When growing a channel is so difficult, I can see why people resort to just making videos about larger creators. In the beginning, nobody's gonna be going to your channel, so you might as well entice them with news and drama and gossip, feasting off of the recognition that these big names will give you. I don't care about the people who make this type of content, and you don't either. It is a shortcut to getting lots of views, but the viewers aren't loyal. They just watch the drama and go again. But it gets lots of views, which means lots of money, which means more videos, which means more channels that aren't really doing anything. Believe it or not, I can speak from experience on this one. When there was the whole TommyInnit vs Dream drama earlier this year, I happened to see Dream respond in a community post before it was deleted. Like a cockroach, I scurried to my desk and rushed out a short to capitalize on the drama while it was still hot. And on TikTok, it got 10,000 views.
Wow.
For my standards, that was amazing. It was more views than I'd ever seen. But it wasn't authentic to me. I didn't really care about it, I didn't like pretending to care about it, and I wished those 10,000 views came from a video based off my own creativity, not some drama that should have been handled privately between these two creators. I did also use this short to test the editing style I was going to use for the daily shorts I was prepping at the time, so it was still useful to me, but
I mean, nothing's wrong with eating the popcorn while enjoying the movie, right? But like, you know, I think it's different to like capitalize on it and involve yourself in the drama and just describing it as it is or watching it, reacting. Like, oh, maybe giving your opinions about it so that you don't get the copyright strike.
That's besides the point. I remember getting a comment on that video saying that it was kinda scummy how I was milking the drama without adding anything. And they were right. It made me feel shitty, so I'll never milk someone else's drama ever again. Goodbye, 10,000 views. Well, not exactly. Once I started my daily shorts, I worked hard on some videos and was able to get that 10,000 views again. I didn't have to milk some drama, I just played some games and shared some fun facts. And the best part is that it got me a bunch of subscribers, people who wanted to see more of what I was making. They weren't just showing up for the gossip and leaving. So the moral of the story is that you can create original content that people enjoy, no matter how small of a creator you are. And I get that we do need some drama channels, but I also think it's important for them to have a personality and add something to the situation, like Moist Critical. My point is, creative, valuable content is becoming rarer because there's this echo chamber of people making videos about other people's videos about larger creators' videos, and they're not trying to stand out or foster a community or broadcast themselves. This all leads back to the loss of authenticity.
Oh yeah, it did say broadcast yourself back then when they first started.
This video is sponsored by...
Oh yeah, oh my god, let's not... Oh my god, yeah, the sponsors, like fucking hell. Speaking of, oh my god, I need to find that ad for
YouTube doesn't hit like...
Sorry, I accidentally... I'm unsubscribed to this person. Hi Ginny, how are you? And I'm okay, I'm doing good. Just watching videos. I might play some Rivals after. I'm just waiting for the time. Because yeah, no one's playing at like 8 a.m. Yeah, the sponsors. And I'm looking for like I'm looking for that extension for like the ads, but it
we all
doesn't show up
dread to
anymore.
hear. And I get it, you gotta do what you gotta do to put food on the table. But when this heaven-sent product is fucking air up, or god forbid, honey, it makes me want to give my data to these third-party companies. Because did you know that your data is being sold illegally and Incogni can help with that? Shut up! Making money off of your passion is something we all want. And for the most part, I actually don't mind when a sponsor...
There's another one,
a
right?
lot of the YouTubers I like will be respectful about it, either putting the ad read at the end of the video, or...
I don't mind company. I don't mind influencers creating their own business and learning how to navigate that field by experience. And doing, obviously, having a business means knowing your responsibilities and that moral, you know, you gotta have that morals to do good, because it's not just, at this point, it's not just like, you know, like you're paying people all that shit. But yeah, one of them is this: they could learn a lesson from that, like be selective with the sponsorships. Like you can't just pick whatever sponsor because that's the money. Oh, money. You have to evaluate. Usually they come up with a campaign, right? And so like sometimes all it needs is a little bit of reading, or not really reading, scanning, you know, or give it a little, like don't do things, like it applies to anything, like they say about scam, like especially if you're like, oh, this is your nephew, even though you're actually young, you don't have any fucking partner or husband or wife or girlfriend, like, you know, don't suddenly act up when there's someone like, oh, I mean, beep, 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 boop, boop, boop. It's the same thing with the sponsors. Don't just act on every sponsor because they show up. Because the longer you wait and the more you work on your video, oh my god, I'm not listening to myself sometimes when I say this advice. But yeah, the more you work on it and try to improve yourself, either through the quality and the way you do shit, the better it will get. And the more money you'll get, and the better it will be. Nothing's wrong with like slow growth, like, you know, as long as you're having fun. That's what I'd say. Like if you're having fun.
Making it
And
obvious when it's
like
sponsor
you guys
time,
say,
so if you're not
authentic.
interested, you know where to skip to. When the YouTuber is endorsing a product that they themselves use and want to share, that's also fine.
And trust me, I've seen the comments from people doubting Era, but I honestly wouldn't be promoting this to you guys if I don't use it every single day and love it. And it also helps me out when you guys check out the sponsor, so everybody wins here, man.
It's similar to the quality of the videos they make. If they have something personal to add, or just believe in what they're making, dude, no harm done. But when it's a sponsor they obviously don't care about, or they do something scummy like integrating it into the video so you can't skip it, or even having that
Sometimes
progress
you
bar that
really
slows
need to,
down,
like,
so it feels
watch
like you're
them,
just
like,
about to finish the ad read
really?
any second now. Looking at you, Mr. Beast. That's just being shitty to the people who watch your videos, plain and simple. Also, in the very worst case scenario, the sponsor turns out to be a straight up scam, like Honey. What are we doing here, guys? I remember one piece of advice I was given from the goats at vidIQ that said, remember that your viewers chose you, they weren't assigned to you, and they can leave at any time. I think about that every time I work on a video. When I hit 1,000 subscribers, I thought about how fucking crazy it is that anyone watches my videos. It's a privilege, it's an honor, and you, yes, you, are amazing for even watching this far. So to see these guys lose sight of
Like he said, I agree with what he said to you guys. You didn't have to watch me, and I am never forcing you to. I will never force you to. Although I'll be really sad if you do. I will probably cry for a bit, like we and listen to some Taylor Swift with All Too Well as we go. As I remember all the times we spent on the internet. But it's okay. Hey, it's okay. It's how life goes. You know? It's okay. Oh my god, why am I getting that? But yeah, I really appreciate you, like he said.
and
That's
endorse
sweet.
a product they don't even care about and you don't even need. It makes them lose so much. Say it with me now. Authenticity. So, as we near the end of my TED Talk, you've heard me waffle about everything wrong with YouTube.
That's
We've
much
had the bad,
better than
we've had
the
the
TED
ugly,
Talk.
but now it's time for some good. On this channel, I usually try to be more happy-go-lucky, but this time I wanted to be more open and honest and raw about my thoughts on this topic. As I said before, I fucking love YouTube, as a viewer and as a creator. It's gotten me through some of my toughest days and made some great days even better. It's sad to see it get a little worse here and there, but overall, YouTube is still fucking amazing. I've seen some of the funniest, smartest, and most creative people blow up recently at a time where YouTube is meant to be dying? Hell no. It's just changing. Yeah, people do shitty things. It's harder to stand out. The editing is
Oh, those people.
so quick it feels like you're being brainwashed, but it's amazing creators like Cheeseburger or TommyInnit or CoreyX Kenshin that are showing us that authenticity is returning to the platform. Hell, even me! Sorry to mention this for the 1000th time, I got 1,000 subs and I'm just some kid in his bedroom. How cool is that? YouTube doesn't hit as hard as it used to, but I bet it's gonna hit even harder in the future. So
like
don't
this
lose faith
music from
because I know
Minecraft.
I won't. Thank you for choosing me and watching this video
It's
all the way to
making
the
me
end.
feel
My name is
good.
Sunny Juice, and I make videos about whatever I find interesting. Don't forget to subscribe if you want to join the Sunny Juice Nation, because I don't think I can get any more authentic than that.
That was a well-made video. And he, as you can see, he didn't use a lot of shit, like... that sort of shit. But he just needed to be honest. And... oh, that's sweet. It gave it hit me. It hit me like that. And oh my god, this is so me. This is so me. Like I consider myself a script kiddie because I'm not really like doing shit. But you can actually like fucking create a script on fucking AI these days. I was so fucking shocked about that. Like fucking hell. If you're a developer, if you're into the shit as well, check out the V0 by Vercel. That is insane. Like what the fuck? I was so shocked. Like I was saying like I think even GitHub has it for free now. Like you can like help like it can troubleshoot for you and all that shit. Crazy. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. Ooh, these traits predict 90%.
Any one of these 12 elements can sabotage your novel. But don't feel bad, they're actually pretty common mistakes that a lot of writers make. And plus, as we're going through these, I'll give you advice on how to fix them so it's not all doom and gloom. 1. Chekhov's armory. You've probably heard of Chekhov's gun, right? Which is where a gun on the mantelpiece must be shot by the end scene. Basically, it's talking about how when you show things in a book or in a movie, you have to have them come back into the plot because the readers expect that. Chekhov's armory is when you show a whole bunch of guns on the mantelpiece. You show a whole bunch of stuff that's gonna set the reader up for later on in the book. And then you don't do anything about it. The narrative ends up being disappointed because the reader hoped you were gonna do something with all these great material, and yet you leave all the guns unfired. A primo example of this is the television show Lost. I honestly think the early seasons of the show are some of the best storytelling that we have ever seen on the screen. We have all these mysteries going up. How did they not die in the plane crash? What?
Oh yeah, and then it became all sci-fi and that shit, and kind of slow, if anything. Me and my partner tried watching this, and then we just stopped watching after like episode 6 or something. I remember watching this like the first season at least. The following seasons,
are the others? Who is the smoke monster? Why is this
Yeah.
island so mysterious? Why did
It had a lot. It had a lot of potential. This one, it had a lot. Like it was interesting as well. And that's the thing. Like if you're like the sort of person who likes to like build your like fantasies in your home, delusional, aka the Lulu. Yeah. You can see the possibilities of where it's going. But like it's so disappointing when you suddenly me. Unfortunately, it's not their fault. Sometimes it's not the person who had the idea. Sometimes like there's like people who interfere, like other than production itself, like deadlines. Blake Lively. I don't know.
have to press that button in the bunker every 108 minutes. So people are on the edges of their seats, waiting for the show to fulfill all those early promises. I mean, I even remember going to a lost party at one of my friend's house. That's what a big cultural phenomenon it was. The trouble, though, is that all of these fantastic storylines, they didn't get resolved in a very satisfying way. I mean, you could tell the writers were like trying to do something to resolve each of these storylines, but the truth is they had started too many, and then when it came to the end, they just didn't have the narrative resolve to be able to wrap things up. So I'd say the end of that series was one of the worst endings that I've ever seen, and you should never do that to your readers. 2, the everything but the kitchen sink syndrome. This is when you have so many great ideas for your book and you try to cram them all in. Look, I know you have a great imagination. That's why you became a writer, right? The trouble is you also need a disciplined imagination to know what fits inside the novel and what you're gonna have to leave for the next novel. Instead of having 5 themes, perhaps you need 2 or 1. Instead of having 15 characters, perhaps you need more like 7, with only 3 or 4 of them being really major characters. Instead of having 4 subplots, maybe you only need 1 or 2 subplots. Now later on in this video, I'm gonna give plenty of examples from books.
Interesting. Yeah, that's actually interesting. Because this is something I noticed with Korean dramas. They have a formula that seems to work all the time, and like I'd say attributed to their success, at least within Asia. I see. Too much characters, you'd say. Like too much things going on at once.
But for now, let's look at a movie, Jupiter Ascending. Jupiter Ascending
Ooh,
got
I heard of this one.
28% on Rotten Tomatoes. I mean, you've got to work to get as low as 28%. And I think it's
What sort of criticism did it get though?
main problem was that it tried to cram so many different things into the movie. You have space opera, you have romance, you have political intrigue,
Fair enough,
and in
fair
the
enough.
end, the viewer just feels very bewildered. Now, it's not as though any one of those things was bad, right? They were actually all great story elements, but the trouble is when you try to put them all together and make them all work in a single narrative, the narrative collapses under its own weight. Now, if you've written a novel that seems kind of kitchen sinky, I will say that's perfectly okay, right? A lot of rough drafts end up being kitchen sinky, and it takes a good review.
Oh my god. you know, thinking about everything but the kitchen sink. Okay, I that's funny because I kind of get like thinking about it, like, oh my god, I really don't like messy sink sometimes. Like it gets to me. So sometimes I organize it first, and then it gets easier. And that's the like that's how it goes with this one as well. Like too much things on the sink at once can overwhelm the viewer or the reader. And only dislike how they handled writing out one of the characters from the they had to since he is unhireable, but they made a mess of it in my opinion. Ah, which character was it? Yeah. It feels like a disrespect as well if they do that, especially if there's like previous material. Like say Wicked, you know, you have to respect whatever is like there. Charles Dietz. I've never seen Beetlejuice. I might check it out. Um. Ah. Really?
Vision process where you whittle away the things that don't belong, where you simplify. That's what gets your book to the publishable level. Number 3, world building vertigo. This is where you create such an intricate fictional world of magic and social cultures and world building and languages that the reader tends to get lost. I mean, this is always the trouble in world building, right? You have to give all of this information so that the reader feels like they're stepping into this cool new universe, but at the same time, you can't.
I'm not gonna lie, Avatar felt like that to me. Like it felt way too much. Like it felt like ooh. But obviously I didn't like I think I need to watch it again. But yeah. It's the same way as Overwhelm. Like the overwhelming feeling. I think even the Star Wars ones, like the new ones, they came up with a lot of like bull crap in between. Like they also tried to like put the past, like tried to put devices so that only to build anticipation, like Leia, because on the last Star Wars she appeared, she passed away, so they kind of use AI and all that stuff to like do that stuff.
Overwhelm them, or else they're going to be like, where's the actual storyline? So a couple of examples on this. Some of you might have read Neil Stephenson's Snow Crash, and to be honest, overall I think it's a fantastic book, right? It's a seminal book. Its imagination is just off the hook. But there's one part of that novel where he just starts going on and on and on and on about Sumerian languages. And when I got to that part of the book, I'm like, I think this needed a little heavy-handed editor. Just trim a bit of this back. I think he got so caught up in the world building that he forgot to keep the pacing rapid. There's a section of Moby Dick where Melville just drones on a bit long about the size of whale brains and phrenology, which is where you can like interpret personality based on the shape of a skull. Diving a little too deep, Melville. Haha, pun intended. No, but seriously, I think he fell in love a little bit too much with the research and forgot about the storyline. That said, I actually love Moby Dick. Or another example, Dune. I think everyone would agree that the first book of Dune is just an absolute masterpiece. It's perfect. But I think as you get later on into the series, book 3, book 4, book 5, it gets bogged down in an enormous amount of like political and religious backstory. The political and religious systems are so complex that I've had a lot of people tell me like, oh, I hated the rest of the series, just read the first book. Your goal with world building is to give the reader enough information that they can follow and track with the adventures of your protagonist, and also enough that they feel like they are immersed in a world that feels completely foreign than their own. But on the other hand, not so much that you get caught up in these minor issues of work.
I feel like Disney is suffering from something like this as an attempt to like all of Disney's like properties at the moment, like even Marvel, to think about it. It's they're trying to build up something to like extend it because obviously it made a lot of money for them. So they try to extend something that seems to be oftentimes there are some times where it's a good hit, like it becomes actually like, oh wow, it's good. I think Toy Story 4, was it? That was good. There are some good ones, but yeah, the more recent ones. Eh.
building that don't really
Oh,
satisfy
I
your
see.
reader. 4.
Hey, Nasty, I
Inspiration,
see now.
indigestion. These are books that are wearing their influence so
He is
much
a
on their
nasty
sleeve
dude,
that you
and
feel
he's
like they're
not
kind
the
of
kind of
ripping off the other
nasty
book.
that I
What I
like.
see most frequently as editor
Bye.
are Harry Potter lookalikes. And I've read a good number of these novels, both published and unpublished. And they're always leaning a little bit too heavily on the sort of Harry Potter framework of the school and magic and an orphan who's suddenly special. It's just a little bit too close for readers to feel like, oh, this author has done something fresh and new. I mean, it's good to be inspired, right? You actually want to be inspired by an enormous range of books, and you should read really widely so you can get all that inspiration. I think the trouble comes when you don't properly digest it. You read one book, and suddenly that book inspires your book so much that it seems like a copycat. Another example of this is probably the most derivative book I've ever read in the literary world. It was called Red Sky in Morning by Paul Lynch. And when I read it, I thought, this is a Cormac McCarthy ripoff, specifically a Blood Meridian ripoff. It's based on a historical event. All the characters are male. The language
I need to pee.
that he uses was identical.
I'm sorry, I didn't know it was on pause. I thought it was playing. the
identical
whole
to
time.
Cormac McCarthy's. The villain was identical to the judge in Blood Meridian, down to the very speeches he gave. And the stories both end in a tragic way down to the main character. And what's sad is that if I hadn't read Blood Meridian, this actually would have been a great book. I really enjoyed it. But the trouble is, because I had read Blood Meridian, this felt like a ripoff. And I'm like, bro, you're really talented, but you have to write your own book. 5. The aesthetic over ethics trap. This is when you craft reprehensible characters or situations purely for shock value rather than having it contribute to the story as a whole. And I understand why it's easy to do this. Writing shocking things gets a reaction from your readers. It works. The trouble comes when you're not really trying to say something through that violence or sexuality, if there's not a point to it, because then it just starts to seem gratuitous. You're just putting it in there to manipulate the reader rather than it serving the interests of the story. I have a movie and a book example for this one, and let's start with the movie Saw. And I'm talking about, you know, the whole film franchise of Saw, all the sequels and everything. I think it's a series which focuses so much on the elaborate torture scenes as a way of like getting a reaction.
Yeah, actually, to think about it, yeah, like it's a simple story. It's more on, I think it's on purpose. It's built like that on purpose, although they tried to do like work on it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of fair as to why you'd say that. But I like, you know, there's something they could do as well, like without like relying too much on, they could put story on things. Yeah, like it's like meant to like, yeah, yeah, the original one, yeah, the one with the two guys on the what they call that? Yeah, that was a simple one, but that was good, you know. That was
Action
good.
from the viewer rather than saying something meaningful about life or violence or existence or something. And I'm not saying that people don't enjoy that. I'm telling you that if you're crafting that kind of story, you need to have some sort of reason or justification or lesson or insight or something from the character that gives it a little bit more depth. The second example, which I think does a much better job of this, is A Clockwork
Yeah,
Orange by Anthony
it's built
Burgess.
up.
Now, I'm not talking about the American version, which is 20 chapters long, and I'm not
More
talking about
like-
the movie version. I'm talking about the 21 chapter British version. So this is a book which contains tons of ultraviolence. I mean, horrific things happening to very innocent people. But I think at the very end, Burgess really rescues it because he has Alex get captured. So there's some sort of punishment for his violence. And in the end, he grows up and he turns away from that life of ultraviolence. He carries a picture of a child symbolizing that he wants to get married and have like a respectable life. In the end, there's a very strong message that there is a possibility of people who have chosen ultraviolence to turn away from that violence and be integrated into society. Now, I'm not saying the ending of your book has to be a happy ending or show the character changing in an unbelievable way, but I'm saying you should have some sort of point if you're going to show crazy amounts of violence. 6. Dialogue ventriloquism. This is where every single character in a book basically sounds like the same person. So it's the author being a ventriloquist and throwing their voice onto every single character. Ideally, you want the author to be able to channel original voices for every single character, right? I think a good example of this would be Aaron Sorkin's The West Wing. Everyone has these rat-a-tat clever one-liners, and if you really listen to everyone's dialogue, it all sounds like Aaron Sorkin. This is the guy who wrote The Social Network as well, and I think you can see those dialogue tendencies in that film as well. I'd say the Twilight series by Stephanie Meyer is another example of this, where if you just take out all the dialogue and put it all in a separate sheet, it all kind of sounds alike. But I feel like of all the mistakes on this page, this honestly might be one of the easiest ones to solve. I mean, why not just give one character a lisp or make one have a regional accent? Give one person a drawl, make one character curse a lot, give one character a catchphrase, make one character speak very formally like the butler in The Remains of the Day by Kazuo Ishiguro. Look, if this is something that you struggle with, I'd actually recommend that you take my dialogue course in the BookFox Academy. I give a lot of exercises and lessons in
This sounds like an ad to me.
how to make sure your character sounds only like your character. In other words, they sound differently than all the other characters. Check that out. I'll put a link in the description that you can follow. 7. Metaphor overdose. Okay, I should say right off the bat that I don't hate metaphors and similes, right? I think they're beautiful, wonderful things, and you should definitely include them in your writing. On BookFox, I actually have a list of the 100 best metaphors ever written, and you should give that a read. It honestly is very inspiring for your own writing. But I will say that I've read some published books and also some some unpublished books where the author's gotten a little too metaphor/simile crazy. There are so many flowery comparisons, I start to lose sight of the story and the characters, and I just think, oh wow, this is quite elaborate. Once I read this short story in a literary magazine. I cannot remember the name of the author of the short story, but there were probably 400 metaphors and similes in 4,000 words. I mean, it was every single sentence. And so this was the author's shtick, this is what he did. It was his style. I looked up some of his other stories and he always did this. But you know what I got from that story? I got from this story is this author thinks he's smart and he wants me as a reader to think he's smart too. I don't think that should be the takeaway of your story or your book. Really, what you want to channel all the attention to is your storyline, is the character struggles, is to the emotion that you want your reader to feel. So look, cut down those metaphors and similes. Go through your book and only use the ones that are absolutely necessary, that really compare two unlike things and that actually contribute to the reader's understanding of the story. Number 8, lack of character motivation. Why is the most important question you can ask of a character? Why are they doing this and not that? Why are they taking any action in your story? It's fine if your character doesn't know their motivations, right? As long as the reader can either guess at what their motivations might be, or if you're keeping it a secret and later on you're going to reveal their true motivations. I think a great example of this failing is the movie called The Room. If you don't know about this movie, it's famous for being the worst movie of all time. I mean, it's atrocious, but it's hilarious because it's just so bad. It was made into a movie called The Disaster Artist with Dave Franco, but I encourage you to go back and watch the original.
Have you guys seen
it
it?
is wild. Anyway, there is a scene where
Yeah,
they're
I
throwing
haven't
a
seen
football around inside, like 5 feet away from each other, and randomly a character named Mark pushes a character named Mike. Why? I don't know. There is so much in that movie where you're looking for motivation and you're like, I do not know why that character just did that. And by watching it, you realize how essential and important character motivations are. I also think it's really interesting when motivations are particularly petty or funny. There was an episode of Supernatural where an angel went back in time and stopped the Titanic from sinking. Now, what was the motivation of that? Oh, you're thinking this angel wanted to save lives and prevent a tragedy. No, it was because this angel really, really hated My Heart Will Go On by Celine Dion. And so they wanted this song never to exist. And so they saved the Titanic from sinking. That is some kind of motivation right there, but it still worked, right? I mean, it's a crazy motivation, but it's still a motivation. 9, temporally short-sighted.
Yeah,
This
I
is
wanna
a story
see it,
that's so
though.
fixated
I
on
heard
its
it's
present
good,
moment
but
that the
awful.
characters
'Cause
don't
there are
seem
those
to have a
sort of
life
movies.
before the storyline.
There are those sort of movies that are made to be scary movie. It's fucking awful, but you're just laughing at it bit by bit. You're supposed to usually you're not. It's not really something you put a lot of attention to. If you know what I'm saying, it's something you do on the background, which is most Netflix movies these days. I noticed.
Or any sort of future after the storyline. If we know nothing about your character's past, that is not going to feel like a real person. It's going to feel like a cipher, a made-up character. Now, it is fine that if it's a mystery, you're keeping it for later on in the book, as long as at some point the reader gets a sense this person lived a life before this point. And I'll also say you don't have to explicitly go into backstory and reveal huge swaths of this person's life. If you just give a sense that, oh, this person had a life before, if you just allude to it, it doesn't have to be heavy-handed or take up a lot of space in the book. A good exercise is to sketch out a timeline of your character's life, just so you know what has happened over the course of their life, so you don't make silly errors like getting a former job wrong or something like that. In Small Things Like These by Claire Keegan, she actually does a great job of focusing on the present moment story with the father, but also talking about his struggles with an absent father and worrying about the future for his daughters. You can also do the opposite of this mistake, where you focus so much on backstory that it overwhelms and overshadows the present moment story. So you have to ask yourself what mistake you're making. Are you focusing so much on the present that you're forgetting the past? Are you focusing so much on the past that you don't have enough dramatic moments in the present? Number 10 is the gotcha spiral. This is a story that relies so much upon plot twists that it starts to feel a little bit contrived and the reader starts to feel a little manipulated. It's an impulse toward have constant surprises, but if those surprises aren't earned, then it's gonna feel false. I'm not gonna mention the books that I'm thinking of because, hey, who knows, maybe you read read these books and you enjoyed these books. But I will talk about some of the common problems that you get when you rely too heavily on surprises. One, sometimes the reader feels manipulated. They know what you're doing, they can see what you're doing, and it's a surprise not because it's intrinsic to the story, but because they know that you're trying to get a rise out of them. Ideally, you want the author to be behind the curtain so that the reader doesn't think, oh, the author's trying to do this to me now. And if the reader can sense the author hiding behind the curtain and pulling all the levers, then the surprise isn't quite as fulfilling. A second reason a lot of surprises can fail is that the reader sees them coming. This is part of the problem with M. Night Shyamalan movies, is he made so many movies that have this huge twist in them, after The Sixth Sense, obviously, that viewers started to expect those twists and they started to like see them coming more easily because they know.
Yeah, it became a signature for him to keep making these movies. That's actually true. That's why I'm not watching most of his movies. He has some good surprise movies. Like, wait, what was that? The Visit, I think it's called. That was good. Like, but you still kind of know what is coming. Like, there's something coming. Cabin. I've never seen The Cabin. Is it, what year was it? Oh, was that the one where they're like, oh, okay, I think I know what you're talking. Is that the recent one? The one where they're in the forest? Is it?
Like, oh, this is the guy that does lots of twists. In the end, I think that made his movies a little bit too...
I also like his, I also like Knock at the Cabin. Let me see. Yeah, it is. Oh, no, it's not. Ah, I see. Nah, this is not the one. I was talking about the... Wait, let me see what movie that was. This is based on a novel. Held hostage by 4 strangers. Cause yeah, he also had the movie where it was like, no. No. Oh my god. Where was that movie? Oh my god, I feel like I'm lying now that I couldn't find it. Yeah, Split. That's another one. Split. That's the one I'm talking about. The one where you have multiple characters. But yeah, I saw something where... No, not The Village. The Village is something... The Visit... Nah. Cause yeah, But... Oh, he also made this one. Trap. I see. Oh. Who made that movie then? With the glass and all that stuff? Oh my god.
Predictable. A third reason that too many surprises might not work is that you didn't earn all of the surprises. By earn, I mean there needs to be little clues beforehand where a reader can look back and see, oh, okay, it all makes sense. As opposed to having 0 clues and then just upending their expectations for the story, they're gonna feel a little abused and a little taken advantage of. So in general, it's better to just have 1 or 2 twists rather than like a whole series of twists in a row, but make sure that the twists that you have, that you really earn them by laying clues throughout the whole story. Fourth reason why a bunch of surprises might not work is that I do think it reduces the ability to reread with pleasure. If the majority of the pleasure that you give in your book is simply the reversal where the reader is surprised, then they're not going to be able to reread that and feel the same pleasure as they did the first time. Number 11, checklist character development. This is when characters feel like they've been built by just going down a checklist, sort of characters 101. What should should my character have? Oh, they need to have a certain color hair, a certain color eye. We need to know what clothes they're wearing. They need to have a hobby, and they need to have one other thing. Characters built in this way, they feel like they've been built by an algorithm or by AI, rather than having the sort of contradictory vitality of being an actual human being. Here's some examples of a checklist character. Orphan, but truly special and talented. Inside a romance, if you have a man who's in finance, trust fund, 6'5", blue eyes, come on, that's a checklist character. To avoid a checklist character, work on giving your character surprising character traits. Sometimes these are contradictory traits, like a rich man who doesn't spend any money. Sometimes these are character traits which are out of character for them. For instance, imagine a really cool, hip, smooth woman who plays the accordion. I always loved this character building in Parks and Rec, where it was revealed one season that Ron Swanson snuck out to a jazz club where he plays jazz saxophone under the name Duke Silver. Somehow that reveal was both deeply surprising and also true to his character. And the 12th and final mistake is subtext is everything syndrome. This is when you make your story so subtle and elusive that it's kind of impenetrable to the reader. Basically, you're mistaking being obscure for being profound. Now, don't get me wrong, subtext is great, right? Subtext is an essential technique to make your story better, so that the story doesn't just exist on the surface, but there's layers that you can peel back to better understand that story. And if this is something you really want to get better at, I would recommend that you read The Art of Subtext by Charles Baxter. It is thick, it is dense, but it's also just packed with great nuggets that will help you introduce more subtext into your writing. But the purpose of this point is to talk about writers who end up going too far with subtext. And I see this quite often in my work as an editor, where a writer has alluded to something or hinted at something, and I, as a reader, am thinking, I don't get what you're going for. I don't understand where you wanted me to go with this story or what you wanted me to think. And so I have to gently tell them, okay, I think you were trying to make me feel this, but I think you need to make it a little more explicit, make it a little less subtexty. Ultimately, the danger with too much subtext is that the reader's gonna feel confused. So there's this fine line you have to walk where you don't want to be so blatant and explicitly say your themes or the subtext, obviously. But at the same point, if you're too elusive, then no one's gonna get it. I do think that commercial writers need to work on putting more subtext into their fiction, while literary writers need to make sure that the subtext that they have is still understandable.
I see. I didn't know why we listened to a story class, but that's interesting. I'd say I'd say look at life experience and realistic standards, you know, like if you're building a character. Maybe I should go back to vids. Maybe. What cringe? Let me see what is cringe. Ah, why did I click a video game? Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, it's so annoying. Like, fuck it. I feel like this is starting to like go through this laptop. Starting to like go dead.
Ben Affleck breaks his silence about J-Lo, but more importantly, finally discusses that infamous documentary. Welcome to Popcorn Planet. I am Andy Signor. Before we covered Blake Lively, we covered the J-Lo Bennifer debate. In fact, this video, which you have not yet watched, you should. I'm going to put a little iCard up. You can watch it. You can watch it at the end of this video as well. Nearly 1 million people watched this video. There was a point where all of us were so fascinated with this Bennifer drama. And I had to do this follow-up because he's finally opening up about it all the drama during that period. He has a new movie out, The Accountant 2, which, by the way, The Accountant 1 I rewatched. It's a lot better than I remembered. I highly recommend. It's a good thriller Ben Affleck did, and I'm happy to see him come back and do a sequel. But what we're really here to talk about, he's promoting The Accountant, smart move to have us talking about J-Lo again as the Accountant 2 comes out. But he opens up in this GQ article about J-Lo, about the separation. But where things get really interesting is he does
Oh, they
specific.
separated. Okay, let me see. I didn't know they separated. Okay, let me see. Ben. Oh, because yeah, I heard Jennifer Lopez spent a lot of money on one of her, like she made this whole movie of herself about her life, like a documentary, I think. I think this is the one they're talking about here. Um, but yeah, she's also being called out with a lot of other things. I
We
like
talk
her on
about
that
the
stripper
greatest
movie,
love
though.
story ever told, which again,
forgot what the title is.
absolutely
That
was,
was good.
crazy. I watched it, so you don't have to. There's a 33-minute. I had to fight Amazon, and J-Lo tried to shut this video down. Again, I'll put it at the end. You can watch it in its entirety. It's one of my popular ones. I like it because I go through and really show you some of the parts that really, in my opinion, why the relationship didn't work. That's how I'll say it nicely. And he specifically, I feel like he's speaking to me and anybody else who had these comments, because he actually brings it up in this GQ article, which was a fascinating read. I do like Ben Affleck. I like when he opens up. He's almost too honest at times. And he talks about it right in the beginning. Like, I feel like there's reports every day. My house is burning down, all these things. My house did not burn down. He talks about the FBI. Some people like to follow the soap opera, and that soap opera is actually independent of the movie you might make or be in. They're interested in just the general soap opera, and you become a character in that soap opera. You don't write it, you don't direct it, you don't even know you're in it, but you are. He's right. He's right. And a lot of the reporting we do, it sums it all up. So I wanted to go through this article and react fairly about it, because here's his response to the soap opera, to our reporting, to everybody's reactions. He mentions the fact that, yeah, there was a report a while back that the FBI showed up to his house. He explains and like, yeah, they did, and I didn't know until I saw in the tabloids. So I called them and figured out, and they responded, oh yeah, we had no idea that was your house. There was a break-in at the federal official's home in that area. So we went around and just asked whoever lived there if they had anything or had any photographs. And that was ultimately what it is. But he talks about, yeah, but the story is out there about, yep, FBI's at my house, must be Diddy list, et cetera, is how the world goes off and goes on these tangents. Now, getting to the actual parts about J-Lo, about Jennifer Garner, all the drama. We're going to get to documentary segment, but building it up. He talks about sort of just the fact that he goes out and picks up his FedEx packages or his coffee deliveries, and how some people don't do that. I'm definitely aware of the cosmic joke of it all. About being frustrated with the parking meter, etc. What I've ended up focusing on is, look, I know what's going on in my life. Also, really more importantly, my kids know. We used to have a thing, my ex-wife and I, when we would see something on a supermarket stand, we would say, well, you know, this isn't always true, because if it were, you would have 15 brothers or sisters or whatever the number of stories is where they said that your mom was pregnant. And I'm really lucky that I have a really great co-parent and partner in Jennifer Garner, the kid's mom, who's wonderful and great. We work together well, and it's more of a headache than anything else. And certainly worse things I've yet to figure out why I'm the object of. You don't have a theory? Well, I think I don't present in a very careful way, he says. So I'll go out and pick up the package deliveries that don't really care if people take my picture. And some are probably, I guess you call them smarter or more strategic, because they think, well, I don't want to be seen wearing some t-shirt or spilling some drink. And I just think, oh, F it, man. I could give a crap. I just want to get the coffee. Good for Ben. I agree. So maybe that's part of it. Maybe people aren't accustomed to a more presented, people are more accustomed to a more presented, curated image, like J-Lo, like Meghan Markle, like Blake Lively. But he doesn't care about that. My life is actually pretty drama-free. And so even if I have the same events that people have, I'm sure in your mind you're thinking, oh, well, you just got divorced. That's not drama-free. I understand that's your instinct, but all this is pretty adult. And for all the sensational stuff that gets written, if somebody sat down and talked to me about it and I said, well, this is really the experience, their eyes would glaze over with boredom. Now we're getting into the greatest love story and everything else, but I want to react to this of, look, I do believe him, but I think he's also underrepresenting the fact that J-Lo feeds the press a lot, especially about him. And he's being more humble and I think appropriate and not attacking her over that and just playing it like, look, I don't pay attention to it. It's all part of the game. It's not the reality. It's not his reality. So it is what it is. But there's, I'm sure, drama there regarding J-Lo. Now the reporter goes, you know what I'm thinking right now, actually? You did just get divorced from J-Lo. And there's a scene in that documentary she put out called The Greatest Love Story Never Told. Really, there's more than one scene, actually. There's a lot. The entire premise of the film is like, she's like, we're private people, but we have public dimensions as artists, and I'm about to put out a lot of us out there. And you're on camera, and your face is revealed to you as, I'm only guessing, but it looks like you're taking a deep breath, like, oh, F, here we go again. But also, I love and support this person. I know exactly what part they're talking about. And yes, 100%. You can tell he does love and supports her, but he's also just so annoyed to be there. And she's so frustrating and narcissistic to deal with, which he's not going to say out loud. But here's his response. Part of it was, okay, if I'm going to participate in this, I want to try and do it in an honest way and in a way that's interesting, because I thought it was an interesting examination. Like I mentioned to you before, there are a lot of people who think I handle celebrity more adeptly and more adroitly than I have. Jennifer among them. My temperament is to be a little bit more reserved and private than hers. As happens in relationships, you don't always have the same attitude towards these things. Agreed. And so I thought, oh, this is interesting, because how do you reconcile that? Because exactly what you said is true. I love and support this person. I believe in them. They're great. I want people to see that. And I think the thing that I said in that documentary, or the piece that they used, was where I said, you don't marry a ship captain and then say, well, I don't like going out in the water. Again, another moment I specifically remember and called out. He's right. It was a part that I remember looking at and going, he's got a point. You've got to own what you knew going into any relationship. Well said, mature take. And I think it's important to say that this wasn't the cause of some major fracture. It's not like you can watch that documentary and go, oh, now I understand the issues that these two had. Ben, I appreciate you being more adult and mature about it all, not calling her out. But Ben, I'll do it for you. Go watch it, guys, if you haven't already watched it, because it absolutely is part of it. Now, they go in and talk about some more stuff about his artist equity, which is a cool company. It helps spread the profits with all of the crew and cast, unlike most studios would ever do. Now, continuing to go through as we read some of this. Now, he talks about, sorry, this is part, he wants to spend more time with his kids. How he's deciding to spend that life is more by being with them. Oh, here it is. Sorry, I had the wrong tab up. So they talk, and then they meet a few days later. And as they meet, how's the last conversation sitting? He comes back to that part about the documentary because he knows that's going to be what everybody runs with, which they did. So he knows, crap, I stepped in it. Well, on one hand, there's the first feeling, which is like, well, I hope I was clear about when you asked me about Jen and the documentary. And I talked about that in my sort of personal life a little bit, which I don't mind doing, as long as my actual feelings and intentions and beliefs are communicated, which I hope I was clear that really this is somebody I have a lot of respect for, J-Lo. And I get wanting to divine or explore, wanting to divide or explore the kind of differences in perspective that we have in terms of how a person feels comfortable approaching the line between public and private life. But I really hope that whatever you use doesn't suggest that I have any negativity or judgment or anything regarding that. I have nothing but respect. I guess there's a tendency to look at breakups and want to identify root causes or something. But honestly, like I said, the truth is much more Quodotian than probably people would believe or be interesting. I had to look up Quodotian. Everyday, daily, ordinary, mundane. That's what Quodotian means. Quodotian in the sense that there's not some major thing. Yeah, there's no scandal, no soap opera, no intrigue. The truth is, when you talk to somebody, hey, what happened? Well, there is no, well, this is what happened. It's just a story about people trying to figure out their lives and relationships in ways that we all sort of normally do. And as you get older, this is true for me. I assume it's true for most people. There is no so-and-so did this. I mean, unless so-and-so did that. This is
America, American, Hollywood. With my Kakao Chismis. Oh, Adi, you know, hindi kasi si ano tawag dito? Ben Affleck tsaka si Jennifer Lopez. Divorce. Gone. So, yeah. Ano bang Pilipinong chismis? Ano bang chismis dyan sa Pinas? Share nyo,
this was the big event.
Please
send
me
videos. There are, Ben. So it really sounds more like a couples therapy session, which you would tune out someone else's couples therapy after a while. He's right about that. For one thing, you start going, okay, clearly this person has got these issues. Clearly they have these issues. And the reason I don't want to share that is just sort of embarrassing. It feels vulnerable. So, okay, I like that because he is pretty much acknowledging, yeah, they got issues. That's valid. We all do. She's clearly got issues, Ben, and they were all clearly documented in the documentary, which shows itself. So look, I applaud him. He waded into the waters. He's admitting it was a thing. He's making it clear he supported and respected her, which I do believe. I do believe that's true. And so the rest of the article is pretty interesting. Just talks about the memes, and he does go into the film, which I'm looking forward to. I'm going to promote it here because I like the first one. Go check it out. Go support his new film. And I applaud him sort of addressing and trying to be careful about it and making it clear, like, I'm not here to be negative about her or start a bunch of drama. He's probably a little afraid because she does know how to use the machine. That is the PR, People magazine, etc. And so now that he's out there sort of responding in a way, she may come out with more of her own. But I felt like he handled it very fairly, very respectfully, and she should too. So look, it looks like these two are finally maturing. There's been a lot of reports that Ben's cozying up too much to Jennifer Garner. We've seen him now hugging and almost like nuzzling her. Jennifer Garner's married with a new dude. It is the mother of his kids, but what's going on there? They seem to be very close. And Ben's pretty much admitting that now his priority in life is being there for his kids. That's why he's taking more of a 9-to-5 job with this artist equity company. So what's going to happen? What's the future hold? Stay tuned. What do you think of Ben's article here? Did you read the whole thing? Are you a fan of him? Are you more of a fan of J-Lo? I want to hear your thoughts down below. Do you think he really means all this? Hit the bell for all alerts. Press that thumbs up as well. Do you think he really has no drama left towards J-Lo in this doc? Or do you think he's being very smart in how he's tiptoeing around it?
Personally, I don't think he will. Because he said it himself. He's a private dude, not the sort of dude who likes to what do you call this? Make perception. Anyway, if anyone has no videos, I might as well start playing video games. So yeah, I'm gonna be playing video games for today. I was also playing this game yesterday with some people. It's an indie game. Wait, what is it called? Let me open my Steam for a second, because I'm not sure. But it's fun. I like it. I like the game. Let me just stretch myself. And yeah, how are you guys doing at the moment? I hope you guys are doing good. I hope my audio is okay as well, because I'm trying to like headliners. Oh my god, how do you know? Oh yeah, you see me on you see it on my oh my god, are you a stalker? Bury the knot. Sorry, I'm looking for music, but nah, that's fine. Cause I wasn't sure. I was thinking about it, but yeah, one person. Oh my god, you're such a how do you know? You are such a... Are you hacking? Are you hacking? Oh, by the way, look at that. Do you see that? I'm gonna do an IRL stream, so you'll see my address if you subscribe. Like you're one bit closer to getting my address at the IRL stream if I am gonna get. So I will. Yeah, I know this. I'm gonna be but I'm gonna be playing what do you call this? Rivals, River Rivals, because I fucking fell again. I was so close to getting what do you call that? I was gonna go past rank 3. Like I mean that's yes. But yeah, that was fun. Oh, Camille. By the way, Camille is my best friend from the Philippines. She's in the Philippines. IRL is in real life, sis. Like, I'm gonna be on a camera outside. That's what they say. That's IRL. But yeah, I don't like. Big guy is asking. That's why I'm like, oh, big guy, big guy, big guy. Oh my god, I'm turning into a sales bitch. I'm gonna stop. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to be I didn't mean to like. Yeah, but no, if it's you see that goal at the top. Do you see that bit? It's unrealistic though, but I think I'm gonna be doing it either way actually. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it, but let's see. I act Yeah. So dito, subscribe is so it's the other way around. If in YouTube subscribe is subscribe, dito you have to like it's like supporting, like a donating something. I don't know if it's donate or support. But yeah, subscribe is another thing here, I think. That's kasi nalilito rin ako eh kung ano. Subscribe, follow, subscribe. Oh my god, I was gonna do that. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I was gonna do that, but I'm doing something in here as well. I was trying to do something. What the hell, Camille? Yeah, play around it. Madaming gamers and creative people in here. And yeah, I'm lurking at some of them, pero I'm not really like, and I wouldn't say kasi I don't think I've been like, I don't know Twitch until naging like my partner. Ala, wait lang, tingnan ko lang. Wait lang. I'm just about to start it na. And also, I'm sorry if I'm mixing my language as well. I'm kind of confused sometimes, like I'm like speaking in between. But Camille, I love you. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, everyone as well. I love you all for being here. Thank you so much. You don't have to be here. You chose to be here. And wow. Wait. I sounded really bad here. But yeah, no. I'm really grateful. Thank you so much. I love you all. I really appreciate you all. With all of my heart and all of my soul and all of my pussy. Just kidding. But yeah. Where's the game? Why isn't the game loading for me? Did I just quit that game? Ish! Duterte. Ayoko ng Duterte. Tama na. Hayaan yung mga yan. Makulong ang makulong. Valentino rap. Don't you drop it. To unlock it. Ba't ka tumatawa, Gaga? Ah. Oo, may ganyan-ganyan dito. If you press like the random thing, it will play on my stream. And I also hear it. Sorry, I'm nagche-check ako ng something. Oo, touch ka lang dyan, sis. Touch ka lang. You're free to touch everything. Wait, that sounded nasty. Sorry. Well, on the screen. Okay, can you unlock it? Lock it. Uy, magbigay ka nga ng bagong music. Does anyone have any songs na I can listen to? Like, because yeah, I feel like my music is getting a little bit outdated na. But I see some songs here. Yeah, I'm trying to venture into other musica. But I like Doechii. Doechii is really good. Doechii is good. I love Doechii. Doechii baby. Okay, let's do this. Wait lang. Got that key, can you unlock it? This one, I like this one. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, wait lang ah. I'm kind of doing something on my phone as well while I'm trying to like. But if you guys have anything to talk about, Let me know. Sorry if I'm being quiet. I'm thinking about which dude. Okay, I might use this dude. Cause yeah, I haven't used him for a while. La 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 la. Nah. So far, nah. I haven't seen anyone new. Wait, is he wearing... Oh, they changed. Okay. I guess I'll use her. Yeah. Actually, I've been playing the others as well lately. I've been playing the others. I'm bad at DPS, so trying to do DPS as well. Noticing like I'm not, you know. Ah, where is the other one? Allah, Allah. He's already getting pissed at me. Like, dude, like, shut the fuck. This happens a lot. This happens a lot. Like, someone suddenly leaves like that and cries to his mommy. But yeah, it happens. But I find it much better because it's fast. Like, it's fast. The games here are fast. Like, usually when I play like gold, it's harder. Like, cause it's either there's someone that fucking is shit, or you know, like toxic, or everyone's toxic or something like that. But once you pass the this one, like it's just a few minutes, like 5 minutes or less. Have you tried the other two though, Juniper? The what's that again? The new two one? The thing and that flying, what's his name? I forgot the name. This one. The flying one. Oh, I might actually do this. No, actually I'm gonna use cause yeah, I don't have a lot of like, okay, that's already good. Not using a lot of them unless I actually need to. Yeah. They're not bad. I like the torch thing when you're using the combo. This one I need to like get it all the way up. Or okay, so I need to do this. I notice if you really want to be good with Raccoony, you have to either like really heal up really quick. If that makes sense. I'm not sure if that makes sense. But yeah, I hope it makes sense. Because if it doesn't, then oh, also, I forgot to take my meds. That took a while. I hope that dude removed me from the list. He's still there. Like fuck, I'm playing with him. Like he could have left the game. He was that dumb. Back to you. Oh yeah, and it's like I find it really like the voice chat is fucking useless unless you're fucking around. Like I was like, what the hell? Sometimes people are just saying bull crap, but yeah, I find that doing the actual like the pinging system, the communications they've got, um, good luck to you. And don't fuck it up. Just kidding. That was from RuPaul. It's RuPaul's fault. Mm-hmm. Already there, oh. What is that balls dude doing? Mm. Like he's whoop. Okay, so I got okay. You guys are so oh my god, what the hell, guys? Like, what are these people doing? Like, it's like they don't know what they're doing. Oh, I mean, like she did say it was her first time playing like. But how do you get first time playing like platinum? That doesn't make sense to me. Ah, ish. I am so annoyed and I got the chip. It's her fault. I'm gonna blame her. Even though it's kind of my fault. I knew he was gonna use that. I knew he was gonna use that. I knew they were gonna use that. What the hell? Look at that. I got nothing. Nah, okay, nah. Like I'm so that other dude is so crazy. Like you're not the only dude being healed. Like what the hell? Yeah. Oh my god. This bitch the not getting pissed. Not getting pissed. Ah, fuck. Allah, 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 she died. See, oh, look at that. Allah, Allah, Allah. And then the other two is in there at the back. Eee, so dumb. Allah, look at me too. Another one. Ah. Oh my god. Wrong. These bitches aren't pinging. Like, these bitches aren't pinging at all. Like, complaining about heals, but they can't fucking heal them. Like, fucking ping the shit. Like, what? Ah, god damn it. These people. sleeping. Mm. Mm. Come on. Come on. Ah, you bitch. Bitch. Don't test me. Calm self, calm self. You're gonna turn into a berserk of a King Kong. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Enjoy your lunch. Ah, fudge. Oh my god. Okay, I'm being targeted now. I gotta change. I noticed that dude. He did that twice in a row. That's how you notice that, oh, someone's looking. Someone's looking. Mm. What the hell are these bitches doing? Oh, as if I'm, as if. Okay, that snow isn't pulling her weight. What are they doing? Ugh. The Luna bit, she didn't swap for a second. Excuse you. Get rid of me then. Oh. Oh, she did okay. Oh no, she didn't. Like, bitch. Fucking blaming other people. What an ass. Meanwhile, I fucking banned someone from my thing. 7. That wasn't. Oh, but that was. 6. Also, can I wait? What's his name this year? Hate language. Why did I ban him? I shouldn't have done that. He just said I should be. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Let me just change the music for a second. To attach. Wow. I'm seeing a lot of political drama on my phone. Yeah. I'm playing rank. Sorry, I'm just gonna hide this post. Hide all. No, snooze. Because I see a lot of like political shit in my feed, but yeah, it is ranked, and I just lost. But it happens. You always lose the first game. I'm not really fast, but that dude is fucking bitchy. Like, what the fuck? He's so stupid. Like, oh my god. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry. Oh my god, I used the Lord's name in vain. Sorry, Lord. Let me come here with you. Okay, I'm gonna semi. This is semi semi tank. Oh my god, these people, look at them. They're fighting over who's gonna be a healer. It's just, oh my god. Oh, there you go. Ah. I already switched. Are you playing rank, Elementalist? Even my partner says he doesn't like, my partner doesn't like playing rank. But I'm okay with it. Sometimes it's just so annoying. But he said something to me that helped, and that is to stop after 2 losses. Stop playing the game, at least competitive, you know. I just don't like playing rank. I just wanna like, you know, I just wanna like level up my. Oh. Shh. I'm supposed to be heating. What am I doing? You know what? Let's switch it up, sis. Let's switch it up to my favorite. She's my favorite now. Rosalia. Mm. Where to go? Oh, why are you going in front at the first place? Dumb. Oh my god. That's right. That's right. Oh. Oh, wait. Don't just do that. Ha 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 ha. Oh. Oh no, I'm sorry, Strange. Ooh. Ah. Oh my god, I'm doing the duck face again. Stop doing the duck face. Oh. Ah, what the hell? Ooh la la la. What are you? Ooh, ooh. Ah. What are these bitches doing? Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Arigato gozaimasu. Oh my god, I'm still at 0. Wow. Are you serious? Ah, what the hell? I keep getting hit by that bitch. Ah. Hello, I'm lagging. Can someone help me? Thank you. Hey. I'm too fucking clean. Hala, 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 hala. Oh, sorry. Okay, whew. Sorry, was I too loud? If I'm being too loud, just let me know. But I also know I'm loud, so that's a given. But yeah. Nah, I don't like this one. I like this Lady Gaga song. This is my favorite Lady Gaga song. It's from Chromatica. I love you, Lady Gaga. Oh my god, these guys are talking way too much on my fucking ear. Like, god damn. Calm down, boy. Calm down. Oh wow, that was quick. Oh wow. Now we can do this. We can do this. We got 3 minutes. Oh my god, this is 6 minutes. Oh, it is 6 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ay, tungang. Tabud. Wait, wait, Allah! They're pushing, Allah! They're pushing. Oh my god, this bitch is like running, running, run. Is Dum dum. Ugh. Ah, you mother F. Oh, sorry. Even 911. Oh my god, why did I play again? Our candy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Where is that coming from? Ah, okay. Oops. Oop, he died. Wow, no one even went to protect me. Thank you so much for not protecting me. Why does why does he like me? Sour candy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Allah, him again. Ish. Get off. Oppa. What the hell, Oppa? What the hell? Oppa, Oppa, Oppa. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, you're dead. What? I got lost. Sorry. I'm a boss. I'm a leader. I'm a mother's leader. I mean, Mama was a savage because of shit. You know, I'm savage. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. Kill this bitch now. I tried, but I cannot try anymore. Mm. Oh my god, they're gonna win. They're gonna win. Mm. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! He killed me. Thank you for carrying. I thought we were gonna lose. I was accepting my fate then. I was like, oh my god, look at that. I'm sweaty as hell. Oh my god. Does this mean I'm a sweaty gamer? Ew. Oh my god, so I'm a sweaty. Yuck. That's disgusting. But it's normal to sweat, so I don't know. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, that chili dude. That chili dude was really toxic. Ugh. Super tired. Oh my god, my butt is wet. I think. No, it's not. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Hello. I'm so sorry. I was on mute, but I was doing the laundry. So, but hi. Thanks for being here, Luna. How are you? And I hope you're doing good. I'm gonna say everything now at once. Take care of yourself. Yeah. Should I play one more game? I think I'm gonna play a game. After this break. Oh my god, I can't stop sweating. What's wrong with me? Okay. Let me like I need a little bit of silence for some reason. I think it's because I suddenly started moving again. It's weird. Like I get suddenly tired. It's probably because I haven't eaten. Um oh, 4 minutes. What the hell? That's 4 minutes. But I wonder what you guys are doing. I hope you're doing something chill. I guess I'll be doing whatever on the side as well. But if you want to just yap over, and I'll try my best to shut up. Can we stay up all night? What the hell? Why am I sweating so much? Let me see if I can see my armpit hair on camera. Oh, no, you can't. Oh my god. Ah, that's good. That's good. I hope it didn't expose me or anything. Why is no one? Allah, did they block me from playing or something? That sucks. It said just 2 minutes, and then now it's not working. Okay, so where's your documentation? Okay, who should I use now? I'm not sure who to use, so I'm gonna be I kind of don't want to use the same characters over and over. That's really not my vibe. Um, but I think I have no choice because I was the last one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put this one just because. What the hell? What? Sad. Not yet. Oh, once. I won once. You weren't watching. I bet you were talking to one of your e-girls. I know you have a lot of e-girls. Did you think I didn't catch your archives? Oh my god, I don't know what I'm yapping about. Sorry, but yeah, this is my third game, I think. Ooh, ooh. Thank you, sister. I love you. Please keep heal, heal, heal. Keep the heal, keep the heal. Ah, my turn, bitch. Tell me that. I like this song. I always win when I listen to this song. Like, thanks, Charlie. I mean, I am a brat girly, so. Mm, mm, mm. Fuck off. You think, huh? You think. Where's that dude? Hey, fuck. Oh, fudge. Come on, come on. Ooh, 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 ooh. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop, 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 drop. Don't be that. Ooh. That sucks. Please stay on the cart. We're not shopping, are we? Are we shopping? Is this a shopping spree? Boom, bitch. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Sorry, give me a second.
Yeah, I just need a question when you finish.
Oh,
Is
just
that all right?
um
Just a question.
do you want me to print it on my I can print it on my end, but you'll just have to give me a second.
No. I just need you to show me how to change something on my laptop.
Oh.
Yeah, because I can't see that bit. Like, it won't let me. Yeah. How do you-
Sorry, I will get on you in a second.
Yeah. Come out when you're ready, my darling. It's a technical question.
Sorry. Sorry, I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be there. Oh my god, why am I going alone? Oh fuck. I left him alone. I feel bad. There, I said sorry. As you can see, I'm apologetic too. You know. It's me, you're all in danger. Such a hater. Such a hater. Ooh, ooh. Hey, 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 hey. Oh wow, they're really not. Oh fudge! Oh my god! Suddenly, shit tons of them. Ah, I hate that dude. I hate that dude. I swear to God. That dude is. I hate that dude. I swear. Like, even playing that dude, I hate. I hate playing that dude. Oh my God, I can't say anything, but I hate playing that dude. I hate meeting him as well. So annoying. Ah. Well, on your mistakes. What hills? What hills are you talking about? It's the same. Excuse me. Excuse me. Have you seen the stats? I'm trying. I don't want to mention. You know what? I can switch because you're discriminating my healing skill. But no, I actually thought. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy now. I hope it brings you bliss. Whatever, okay. I was gonna sing the whole. I was gonna sing Define Gravity to her, but. Allah, Allah. Oh my god. Allah, don't push too hard. Ah. Oh, oh. Thank you, sis. I love you. Oh, ah. You asshat. They got. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Allah, 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 too close, too close. Allah, you're gonna die. Wait. You're not even a, so I feel as a squirrel girl. What the hell is that bitch talking about? Like, bitch, just play the game, okay? Stop yapping. If you're gonna yap, use the microphone. Allah, what the hell? How did she do that twice in a row? Shark, 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 shark. Ah, girl, why are you going? Oh, girl, what the hell, girl? Like, you're off point. Bruh. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, you went off point. Oh my god. Okay, this is my second. This is my second. I think I lost. This is my. Is this my second loss? I think this is my second loss. Oh my god, these people. I think it's because it's already 1 o'clock and the dum-dums are starting to like. Whatever. Don't play with me. I wanna see. They got 3 healers though. Ah, that sucks. I could have gotten that with 23.7k. God damn. Yep, about S, not this, not the game. Oh. Whatever. Like I gotta these bitches are like crazy. Like, god damn. Oh. So, okay, yeah, fuck, I forgot I'm gonna help my mom-in-law. Give me a second, give me a second, I need to help her. Apparently she needs me to print something, so I'm just gonna fix something, and I need to fix something for her, like, but, what am I gonna do now? Should I keep yapping? No, actually, I'm gonna keep playing, but just give me a second though, because I just need to, yeah, my mom-in-law needs my tech support skills, because I'm her personal tech support. Oh, fucking AirPods, you fucking piece of shit. Oh my god, what the hell? Also, I hope you're doing well, whoever you are who's listening to me. I don't know if you're actually listening or doing something else on the side, but take care of yourself, okay? I'll be right back. Aw. Oh my god, I was actually not on mute a while ago. I was just helping my mom-in-law with her document. Okay, I said that multiple times now, but um are you winning poker? Big guy, are you winning poker yet? Hmm? How many girls are did you talk to? Hmm? How many e-girls did you talk to today? Hmm? 9, 5, 2. I'm kidding. Oh, what hand? Oh, do you have the, by the way, did you receive the boost? I received a boost for 3 days. So I was receiving 10K every day. But I lost. Okay, I'm gonna play one game. Just one game, because as you can see, I went back to okay, so victory, defeat. See that? 3 competitive games I lost. And yeah, how many days did you get? Sorry, I'm looking for song. Song, music song. Yeah. I've what do you call this? What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. I think I spent some of them. Let me actually check. You know what? Let's check it. Because I haven't restarted this game for a bit. Wow. Oh, you're such a show off, big guy. You're such a show off. I got, let me see. I don't know how much I've got. I got 1,000,000. I'm kidding. I don't have 1,000,000. I have 1,000,000 tokens and I could give it all to you. How many days have you earned that? Fresh. $30. Yeah, I keep on losing. Well, I won like 13K the last 2 days. But yeah, I lost 10K last time as well. Oh, Junie, thank you. Oh my god, Junie, are you my AI? Oh my god, Junie AI, you're my Junie AI. Thank you, Junie AI. I appreciate you. Seriously, I wasn't thinking of changing it because I was like, should I change it? Because I'm gonna move there in a bit, but now you moved it. Now I'm gonna play this. So it's your fault if I lose money. That's what an addicted person would say. They would make excuses. Okay, how much did I get today? Oh, it's still 9. I've been getting 9. I've been getting the same. Spring party drink. Maybe I should drink. Oh, really? You can play poker in Red Dead Redemption? Can you? Oh, that's similar to us on the GTA. Me and my partner play the GTA just to be at the casino and like try. I mean, I try to win whatever, but he knows how to play the horsey thing. I forget the horsey. What is it called? The horsey thing. Oh my God! See, I have 41K. You have GTA? Yeah. I think I spent like currency on that when I was working. Okay, big guy, I guess I have to invite you so that we could play. Okay. Because I know you want to play poker with me. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, ooh, 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 yeah, ooh. Oh, do they have the ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah, cat? I want to see if they have the ooh, yeah, ooh, ooh, cat. I want to play. I want to see it because it's my favorite. It's my favorite song these days. Oh, Junie, come join us if you want to play. This is with other players, not other, what they call that? Well, who do you play it with in Red Dead Redemption? Do you play it with others, like NPC, or I'm wondering. Oh, AI. Oh, AI. Oh, you saw my card. You saw my card. You think I don't know, huh? You think I don't know? I saw you think you think I know I have it hidden. I have my shit hidden, but okay, there I'm gonna cover it now. Blah. Big guy, you think you can see it, but you cannot. Blah. Blah. Come join. Come join if you wanna join, Junie. Wait, let me just cover. Let me just make sure that big guy won't see my card. Because if he see my card, then oh. 15 minutes. But yeah, come join. Maybe I should drink if I lose. Because it's not really money, right? It's not really money. I'm just drinking, like, if I lose. Right? Right? And... Nah. I'm a fold. I'm gonna be really, like, strict this time. As you can see, I have a smartphone. Do you see my smartphone? I have a smartphone. It's because you lost all of your money. I'm kidding. I mean, these are drugs, actually. Like, it looks like drugs on the back. Like, is that allowed? That looks really like That looks like it looks like this game shouldn't be for children. So I shouldn't be playing this game because I'm a childish thinking human adult. Um, I don't think my cards are good. I'm gonna really wait for the perfect hand. I'm gonna wait for the perfect hand, and I'm gonna sit pretty here for now. Oh my god, that was a good one. What card do you have, big guy? Do you have a good card or a bad card? What like how would is it within the top 10? Top 10 card, top 10 card. Oh wait, I think you folded actually. Did you fold? I think you folded. Yeah, hide it. Yeah, my card isn't as I'm not getting like I'm gonna wait for a good hand, like a really really good hand. Then I'm gonna give it on my all like good. Yeah, nah. Oh my god, why did I? Yeah, I'm gonna check fold. Oh, you are crazy, mister. Nah, I had a pair, but I don't think it's a good card. He is way too confident. What the fuck? He had 3. Oh wait, he might have had a 3, 4, 5. Oh no, a oh that might have been a 2 then. Too much, too much, too much, too much. This is Oh nah. I thought I had the flash. I was gonna be like, but no, I don't. No, I don't. I miscounted everything and I'm just stupid. That thing. Oh, you got a ring? Yeah, I only got the phone. The phone I'm holding. I even upgraded one of them, but it was a fucking lipstick on. Yes. And say that shit with your chest. Oh, wow. I have a feeling one of these bitches has a fucking, what do you call that? I have a feeling one of these bitches will have three of a kind. That is what my intuition is telling me. My intuition. Come and put your lipstick on. Yeah, I folded. Too impossible. 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 Yes, and yeah. Speak about what I like. I don't know this guy. Oh nah. I don't think my okay wait. You mean let me see what card they've got. I can react when I see 1 point. Nah, she has a good card. Why is she betting 1.2k? Oh, okay, big guy. Oh. Two pair, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, hallelujah. The hallelujah, I didn't bet on it because I only had 2 and 5. Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? I'm getting used to saying whatever I want to say on like the shit. Bzz. It's a bzz for me. So for now, I go to bed. Aw. I don't give up. I don't give up. I don't give. I don't give up. I don't give a fuck. Second. Oh wow. Okay. All in. All in. All in at oh wow. Okay. So yeah, they are there's good cards. Good cards. That's why. No wonder. Ace Jack. Oh okay. Uh 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 7, 8. Yeah, they have like AK there. That was nah, that wasn't misleading. That is too far apart. Ace and King. Oh no, they're just next to each other. Ace and King. Oh yeah, that is oh yeah. I'd understand the disappointment he faced because the girl got flush, which is much better, obviously. I'm not sure if I have a good card, personally. But I think it's worth betting for. Just like the things we love. Mm. Head. Camaraderie. I mean camaraderie. Camaraderie. Sorry, camaraderie. It's not comrade. I didn't say anything. Oh, you are crazy woman. Oh my lord. What the motherfuck? Yeah, you can have it all. You can have it, sister. You win. You win. And then it's just a pair. Bitch! I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. But at the same time, she should have let the pot grow, you know? That's not how I play if I have a good card, a good hand. She should have played it slow. Like until it goes to a large amount. Too late. Too late to turn back. And then you win. Sorry. I sound crazy. That's because I am. Nah. My card is not good. So I think there's a competitive one, but I'm not sure how to join the competitive games yet. Like I think they have it's similar to like playing poker in real life as well. Like there's a entry fee and all that shit. No he. No he. I get committed to desperation. And I got this one boy, and it won't stop calling. No, I know I can't. Okay. No, yeah. That's what I guess so. Okay. 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 Ouch. My arms hurt. I've been carrying my weight the whole time. So that's a workout, guys. Do that. That's a lazy workout. Just put your sit down and put the thing. I don't know. Okay, you know what? Check. Because I still have my pot. So it will be alright. It doobie doobie doo doo da da. Doobie doop da da. Doobie doobie doop da da.
Feels good, man.
Oh my god, Juniper! Don't! Why are you subscribing? Please don't. I'm kidding. Thank you so much. I really love and appreciate you. And like I said, 100 subs. Oops. Oops. My yapping took it away from my yapping. But yeah, give Bezos your money and he will give me bits of it. Oh, bitch, that Bezos. Like, fucking Bezos isn't making money from this shit. He's making money from AWS. Like, motherfucker. Like, a lot of websites are using, like, that's where he's making his bucks. Like, that bitch. More diversify his business so that he doesn't have that. I'm just stressed. But I'm not Jeff Bezos anyway, so why am I yapping? He could talk to her Latino wife. The sexy one. Oh wait. No, sorry. I mean the Caucasian one was sexy as well. I'm sorry. What am I talking about? I sound really bad. Oh my god. But thank you again. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I'm sorry. But I don't think I have a good card. I don't think I have a good card anyway. Good, take a hoot. Yeah, nah. Oh, I could have gotten a pair, but that's it. Mark your territory. 6, 7, 8. Nah. Sometimes I keep on hoping, it's when you hope, you keep on hoping like a love. I hope for the best man in my life with like 6'5", blue eyes, works in finance, muscles. Well, bitch, keep dreaming. It will never happen. Oh my god. You don't see those sort of guys on the street. You build them. I just want to say that. You build those sort of men. And that's with a periods. That's with a periods. Okay, this is a little close. I will believe. Like Mama Maria said. With Whitney Houston. Oh shit. I'm watching you. I could have gotten big guys money. Ash. 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 Ouch. Fine. I guess I'll just do it one, just one. Small bet, guys. Small bets matter. Anxiety, control. Yeah. I don't think the cards are good. I don't think the cards are good this time. This one isn't giving. This one isn't giving like at least like 2,000. Oh, okay. I oh, okay. Is this your tactic? Is this a tactic? Nah, I think you guys have a flush. I have a feeling one of you will have a flush. Or three of a kind, at least. He has 2 10s, so 2 pair. Yeah, he deserves it. He's got 2 pair. He's got 2 pair. Is my thing still going on? I wanna see if my it is. Oh, 2 hours left for my what do you call this? I forgot what to call that. The boost thing. And we go. La 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 la. Meet me at the parking lot. Oi, why you fold? Why you fold, huh? Why you fold? La 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 la. I'm gonna take a hit if I win this. Girl, don't treat me like a lady, baby. Parking lot. Let's go. Please don't fold. As you can see, I go to war, baby. I go to war. Rawr. Rawr. Shit, I could. Okay, I feel like my card is shit now, though. Okay, now I can take a hit because I won, actually. I won. Hallelujah. I'm gonna make back the money I lost yesterday, I think. Because I think I lost like... I'm computing all of the calculations in my head. Okay. So, shut up and watch me go. Oh, I see her. Wait, what is the body part with the quads? What's the body part with quads? Which part of the body is that? Is it here? Is it this one? I'm not sure. I don't remember it anymore. Where is Quadsat? Sorry, I need to stand up. Sorry, I've been sitting down for a while. Also, my hair is everywhere. I'm so annoyed. This is the last one anyway. I love it. I love it. This game is fun when you win. Yeah, man, yeah. Yeah, I have to fold. I don't think I'd be having it good, honestly. I don't think my card is good enough for my standard, at least. Chill, chill, chill. You need to chill, chill, chill. I should say that to myself. Oh, you need to chill, chill, chill. What's that? Oh my god, why do I look like a slut? Oh my god, ew. Just kidding. I know I'm a slut. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. But that's for now. I feel like I'm gonna lose again. Like the next game, next few games, I'm gonna keep losing. That's what I'm feeling. That's what my heart is telling me. Heart. I don't have a heart. This artist, her name is Wafia. She's from Brisbane. So if ever I'm gonna like, I'm gonna see her because I love her songs. You know what? I'm just gonna go for it just to make sure, just to see what the three cards, what first three cards. Oh, I forgot to take a hit. Give me a second. Let me take a hit. I'm gonna collect all of these like taxes. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 100, 100, 100, 1000, 1000, 1000, 1000. All in, all in, all in, all in, all in, all in. Knock, knock. I'm kidding. I don't want to lose. I don't want this reversing on me. Oh. Oh. What the hell? Okay. He won? Ah, they split. I knew it. I knew it. I was being too cocky. I'm being too cocky. Oh, what the fuckaroo? What the hell is that dude on about? Like, what the hell? He just got a pair and he thinks he's got it all. Like, what the hell? Ever again, ever again, ever again. Oh, what the fuck? Are you guys serious? No, I'm not. No way. I'm not giving in. What the fuckaru? I hope you guys lose. I hope you guys lose. I hope it goes to the pair, two pair, or high card. Bor. That is the card. That is all in. Bluffs. Oh, that's a good win. 16k. 16k is a lot, guys. But that's not money, so I don't know what I'm clapping about. Nah, I don't think my card is okay. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, go to bed. What the hell, big guy? Why aren't you in bed yet? You're fine. I'll be quitting this game though, because you're the one I'm playing this with. No way I'm playing this alone. Thank you. Have a good night, big guy. Sleep well. You better be awake tomorrow. Good night. I will open this case though. Now I go back to this game. And if you're there, Junie, you don't have to. I can do it. I will do it. Open. La 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 la. Sorry, I'm just gonna check this here. Oh, sorry, I'm streaming. I'm gonna end my stream here because yeah, my partner's gonna we're just gonna talk about stuff. But yeah, if you're still here, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I'll talk to you soon. Take care of yourself and bye.